my city, a day in the life. I was on my own, catching a ride.
Hello. Hello, chat. Hello, VOD viewer. Love you to death. We're playing more Rogue Trader. Finally. Oh, I've been fiending for this game all week. Last time we left off, we were meeting the crew. And you might have to read a bunch of dialogue again, but if I do, I'll just skip through it. And if I don't, perfect. You know, oh, I have an email. For why? Oh, it's just YouTube emailing me about some. Press any key. Pressed it. Oh, I have to do so much.
I always keep my options open.
They're trying to tell me something.
Gosh darn it. Well, we'll just blaze through this convo.
Yeah.
We'll just skip this because already seen it. Ugh. Blah 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 blah. I've already resisted temptation. Cool. We've already seen it. Blazing through it.
By right of blood succession, it is here. The deed is done.
There we are. Oh, nice. I completed the prologue, and I dodged 500 enemy attacks. Wow. Apparently. Prologue complete. Now, if you just came in, the reason why I'm skipping all this is because I've already seen it. I just didn't save properly last time. Already read all that. Dozen eyes, blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. I know what you all do. Sort of. Okay, now I didn't read the reports, so we can start from here. Yes, Lord Captain. I can report that all fires across the deck have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment, in terms of material losses and crew casualties, has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Central and High Factotum, sorry. Oh, what was the voice I gave for Albrad? The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and the next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. High factotum. Well, we are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your ladyship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given to the tech priest's hands for attention, and that all lost supplies are replaced. There is only one resource that I cannot replace single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. I need to give more of a... We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Rykard Minors. However, the planet, the whole system in fact, belongs to the Winterscale Rogue Trader Dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter of the Rogue Trader. Especially true given Caligus's Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later. And the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planets, rumbled Albred, frowning. Drives Master, I will hear from you now. A voice distorted by the Vox translator emerges from under the tech priest's scarlet hood. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted in my charge is unharmed. Thank the Omnissiah, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. Crack open my peach tea while I have a second here. Oh, delicious. With great sorrow, I must also report that Ingesir Prime, Overseer, and Spiritual Authority of all Tech Priests on board fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him, a most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement as soon as possible. Someone care to translate these Steam Drive Master's words? No, I got it. I'm picking up what she's putting down. I see, thank you. Tech Priest bows her head. Master Helmsman, deliver your status report.
Right you are, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship's sound more or less, but without our Ingesir Prime and Navigator who fell in battle, we have no way out of this system. If we try to set so much a toe inside the warp, I don't know what will happen first. Our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads.
Your ladyship, if you will allow me to interject, when we have arrived in this system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all available communication channels in the region. One of them was the Navis Nobilite station. The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing from the God Emperor.
If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go round and round the system till our heads are spinning. As long as the Promethium and supplies last, and if any thick as grok shit lowlives come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out. So don't you worry on that score.
Master of Ordnance, you have anything to report? Master of Ordnance gives you a gloomy look.
No, my job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire where I'm told. But just ask anyone. We've got no able crew, no Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself.
The Master of Ordnance chokes back his word. He was obviously about to blurt out without thinking. He casts another look at you for lowering his gaze.
I apologize profusely, Lord Captain. Pardon the fool.
The ship is in ruins and every other officer is dead. And the Lord Captain is no longer with us. Fear has taken hold of me. Ashar Nightalamo. He looks up at you.
But I've heard of you, oh yes. Your fame has reached even as far as the Expanse. I can't be showing myself up in front of illustrious persons such as yourself.
He adjusts his uniform and stands ramrod straight. Master of Ordnance can report that the rest of the arsenal has been saved by the battery and is in good order. We are ready to fight if that's the Lord Captain's will. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members, and we require a new Ingesir Prime and Navigator. Is that all that is preventing us from continuing the voyage?
Precisely, Lord Captain. But bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship's system must be properly inspected for any major damage, which can only be carried out at a Footfall station, home to the only dockyard in the sector. But we will never reach Footfall without first solving these three immediate problems.
What can you tell me about the system in which we currently find ourselves?
I cede to the Voxmaster on this point. Mistress Tolaman.
We are in the Rykard star system, and our voyage here has taken under the orders of your ladyship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in the system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. I forgot what voices I've given them, so I'm trying to figure out what figure it out on the fly. The Navis Nobilite station has not simply failed to answer. It seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and Rykard Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet.
The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members,
we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Navis Nobility Station to find out what in the void is going on. Thank you for all your reports. Dismissed. Get the hell out of my sight. They salute and get the fuck out of here. Your ladyship, there is one other thing. A confidential matter of your utmost importance. Lady Theodora, your eternally esteemed predecessor brought the ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything. And I shall tell you. The Lord Inquisitor, the Hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Cronus Expanse. I would be honored to fulfill the Inquisitor's commission. What is the ask of Theodora? I came across a strange hand letter on Theodora's desk. It signed XC. You're referring to the content of the notes, I presume. That's all was attached. She was entrusted. I'm not going to ignore it. So. Oh, yes, right. XC. Xavier Salazar. Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Henrix van Kolox. An interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in this system. That we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires and then deliver him to footfall in the Furbundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed. But an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis Nobility or the Governor of Rykern Minoris, may know something. That is all of it, your ladyship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the von Valencius Protectorate. Albert gives you another scrutinizing look, as if trying to gauge how long you hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly as he seems to about to offer some words of encouragement. Idria, Sister Argentina. Explain yourself. It's Argenta, not Argentina. What am I saying? The Sister of Battle grimly nods toward Idira. The Psyker is suffering some ailment, or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. For a brief moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Is it your hand in marriage? Ha, wink. Idra's glazed eyes rose over those assembled. One word burst from her lips. Daybreak. Idra, come to your senses. Albred, bring the witch to heel. If there's nothing else of value to report, I declare this briefing concluded. It's time to get to work. You know, I can't really say number 2 because I'm a witch. That feels racist. So we're just going to do come to your senses, my friend. Damn it! Idira presses her fingers to her temples in desperation. Your ladyship. Here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future, and it hit me so hard. My head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make out what it is. No matter how hard I try, a single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn, and it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, why is it so dark? This makes me think of that time in the Master Mankind book when it was like the custodians looked and all warriors on the battlefield looked as daybreak arrived, and it was the Emperor on the battlefield, or the rising sun, or whatever. We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything, Mistress Telas? Telas, or is it Tlas? Ugh, no, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make any sense of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report. It's all right. Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions. I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. Sagar's bent lips stretch into a wry smile. Concluding this meeting. Get the hell out of my face before I start swinging. Can I help you? The high factotum breaks away from the rest and approaches you, bowing repeatedly. Lord Captain, if I may steal just one more moment of your time.
The matter is rather delicate as it concerns trophies that were left after the battles on the ship. One trophy in particular, I should say. Speak, fat man, speak. I retrieved a blade fragment from one of the bodies on the bridge. A curious article. I saw the need to keep it in case it should be of interest to you. He says this is Factotum. Glaze slides away from yours and he looks off somewhere over your shoulder. You're right to do so. Give it to me. It's heretical. Dogmatic. Get rid of it immediately. Ironclast. You should keep it for now. As soon as we locate this acolyte of the Inquisition, you will hand the blade over to him. I think... Well, we're not doing a heretic run. So I don't really want it. I don't want this blade. And I don't think we should get rid of it. I think the best choice of action here is actually to give it to the Inquisitor. You shall keep it for now. As soon as we locate the acolyte of the Inquisition, you will hand the blade over to him. The factotum gives us a start and briskly makes a note on the day site. Of course, your ladyship. Let the Inquisitor do all the thinking. Alright? Alright. Some levels to do. Do I have levels for all three of them? No. Yes. Maybe. Let's do willpower. And then we'll do... I'm trying to see if there's any, bloody mess. I'm Voidborn. Non-damaging ability on an ally. Jinx. Inscribed Soul. Psyker gains the Inscribed Soul ability. Costs no AP but deals direct damage to the Psyker. Equal 25% of the Psyker's maximum wounds. Next psychic power used after the ability will not trigger psychic phenomena or perils of the warp. It will not degrade the Veil. Still Mind. Psyker's resolve is increased. Willpower bonus 2. Veil degradation is 10 or lower. Sacred Rituals. Psychic powers have 25% chance to gain AP on a psychic veil degradation of 10 or lower. Force weapon attacks deal +1 psi rating. I don't have any force weapons yet. Use of a heroic act by the Psyker will... Psychic Barrage. 6 cells or farther. Psyker target suffers an additional +3 damage. Additional +3 would be pretty good. Increase the range by 4. Stabilizing factor. Let's do Psychic Barrage. Oh, looked like I was able to select something there. Alright, now to Sister Argenta, my beloved wife. Choose characteristic. We'll have the ballistic skill. And then we'll do... Trace the dodges, muzzle velocity. Enough bullets for everyone. Soldier's second attack action in turn deals +5/+2 times agility bonus, more damage to enemies they have suffered. That's a lot of reading. It's full plus 10% damage with full cover. Swift Slaughter. Revelant Slaughter can be used after 2 kills instead of 3. Medium armor does not reduce dodge. That one might be pretty good, but does she have medium armor? How do I know? It's probably in her inventory, actually. Bolt weapon expert. 10% armor pen. Well, she has a bolt weapon, so might as well throw that on there. Just ballistic skill plus bolt weapon. Seems pretty good. Can I change any of this yet? No. Need to hit level 10, I think. Oh, this is her. She's almost full dogmatic. Okay, cool. What about me? What am I at? 15 out of 45. No heretical 3. Okay, cool. Let's do your stuff. For the Psyker stuff, we'll do...
We'll do her intelligence just for the sake of it, and then we'll do like where was it? Edge of Fate. 15 crit. Fate bringer allies under the effect of 1 psychic power. Gain an additional +5/+2 times psychic psi rating armor pen. Could be good. What's unnatural luck? Psychic uses divinations on an ally, and without, and none of the ally gains unnatural luck. Oh, that'd actually be pretty good depending on where we are to buff. Maybe we'll grab that. Yeah. All right, now for the Giga Chad, Mr. Albarad, fucking a beast of a man. Let's do we have thick skin? I think no, we don't. Yeah, we'll grab that, and then we'll get his toughness up. Make this guy tanky as hell. This beast of a man. This absolute weapon of a man. All right, done with the leveling. Let's get out of here. Absolute beast. Okay. What's going on, brother? Where is my beautiful wife? There we are. Oh, I can move on the map. Cool. Oh wow, fucking sprinted it. Hello, can I speak to you? Aha.
Rogue trader.
Tell me about the Adeptus Sororitas.
Gladly. There are none more faithful to the God Emperor than my sisters. We fight against his enemies by the will of the Holy Ecclesiarchy. We... I beg your pardon, Rogue Trader. Here I am talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about?
Let me just go through the motions.
It is. The Sisters of Battle are a fire lit by the God Emperor. They are the echo of his voice that travels through the dark expanses of the universe. We bring his wrath to heretics, mutants, and other enemies of humanity. We protect the faithful from the unholy and unhallowed. Sometimes with words, more often than not with a bolter.
Oh, I love my wife.
Even the novices of the Adeptus Sororitas are drawn from among the most worthy. Those who have taken the vows and become a full-fledged sister are the best of the best, tested by trials of body and spirit. Yes, there have been cases when a sister stumbled or showed weakness, but do not expect to hear a story of depravity or downfall from me. Each such occurrence is a great tragedy for us all. Light cannot bear the smallest speck of darkness within. And thus those who have trespassed or shown weakness of spirit are given a chance at redemption. They are called Sisters Repentia, and may the enemy tremble before her, for nothing can stop a sister of battle who yearns to be cleansed of fault and weakness.
Well, except maybe like a bolter. But you know.
Wearing nothing but robes, no armor, eviscerator in hand, those sisters who have once faltered find repentance on the battlefield. Their lives are seldom long, but a death in the name of purgation is a better fate than to live with a shadow in one's soul.
Perfect.
Once I had completed my novitiate,
Yeah, I was gonna say she's from Martyred Lady.
I was sent to the Galixian branch of the Order of our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble. The Sisters Pronatus
Oh, she's not from the Martyred
great
Lady.
relics of the Imperium. We guard them, preserve them, escort them when they are brought onto the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate. And we seek out the relics that have been lost. Neither a coven of heretics, nor the most wicked death world can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal is to return a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful.
Lore
Don't
Imperium
let the
succeeded.
name deceive you. The Order's militant trains sisters to march onto the battlefield as an army. That does not make sisters who belong to the non-militant orders timid and helpless.
God, she's so pretty.
Both the solace-bringing Sisters Hospitaller and the enlightened Sisters Dialogus know how to greet enemies of humanity. Their dialogue with heretics is usually quite short, with the last word being a bolter discharge.
God, why can't I romance you?
And my order has all the more reason to be known
Evil
for
world.
the martial prowess of its sisters. We are the keepers of the Imperium's relics. What would become of our blessed hero's legacy if the Sisters Pronatus could not protect it?
Alright, you said you belong to the Calexian branch of your order. What brought you to the Cornus Expanse?
The Order sent me to Footfall. My undertaking was to assist the local priesthood of Drusians in caring for a sacred reliquary that had been there since the time of Pastor Mr. Wayne, the station's founder.
Oh. Any other members of the Adeptus Sororitas in the Cornus Expanse?
None that I'm aware of, but the Sisterhood's orders are many, and can operate independently of one another, sending their sisters wherever their presence is needed as deemed by the Ecclesiarchy. Perhaps somewhere in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, may his path be blessed, my sisters perform their duty as we speak. I wish it were so. Even a single evening spent in joint prayer and training would bring me joy. Should any more arise, keeping them to yourself would be imprudent. It is a virtue to take an interest in holiness.
Tell me about yourself.
About me? I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about me?
I don't know. What's your favorite food? Want to get married? You know.
I first came here when I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the pirate attack. That story is complicated. It just so happened that I made a mistake. In a moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed followers of the archenemy. I was badly wounded. Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship, while her crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I barely recovered from my wounds when the pirates struck. Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations.
What happened to the people who wounded you? Did Theodore's men eliminate them?
Sadly, they did not. Lady Theodora was in a hurry and chose not to stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we were already flying away. How I pray to come face to face with those heretics once more, and it's bound to happen someday. It happens even to the best of us. My mistakes are my burden to bear. I'll find a way to atone for them. On one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse, no one suspected that it had already been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had I known it beforehand, of course I would have been on my guard.
We could go to the planet and deal with the Chaos Worshippers.
The path to that planet was lost. All the knowledge is gone, along with the previous navigator. It would take immense effort and resources to rediscover the route. The heir to the von Valanci's protectorate must have plenty of other issues to deal with right now. Perhaps later, when the skies above our heads have cleared.
It's like traveling on Theodore's
I hadn't
ship.
been here that long.
It's my ship now,
Just
son.
one journey from Footfall, and the other journey, the majority of which I spent in the confines of the Medbay. I can't tell you much about the first voyage. I was more focused on prayers and ruminations than on the people around me, or the journey itself. During the last journey, Seneschal Viserion stood out for me. He came by several times to ask about my health. He's an honorable man and a loyal servant of the Imperium. I think he is as meticulous in his inspections of the logistic systems as he is in his inquiries about the health of the occasional sister of battle aboard the ship.
God, he's so cool, that guy.
But not all of Theodora's people have earned my trust. You know who I'm talking about. There is no place for Adira Tlas among the God Emperor's faithful. I'm surprised she wasn't in league with the pirates. And I'm equally surprised by how deep heresy and treason run in this place. I'm glad we all made it through that dark hour. May the day that follows be bright.
Okay, look, I know you're catching shade on Idris because she's a psyker, but I'm also a psyker, so watch your tone, lady.
As you wish. This ship was targeted by heretical pirates, which means that my presence here and the assistance I provide to you are my sacred duty. Sooner or later, I will likely have to return to Footfall to protect its reliquary. But for now, I wish to remain a part of the Rogue Trader's crew.
Please may have started the Golden Throne in my crew. May the enemies think the Pyramid tremble before our onslaught. I enjoy your company, Argenta. I hope that you remain in the crew and that this ship becomes your home. You might be of use to me, so I have no problem with your presence. I see no well, we're going to do number 2 because I enjoy her.
Those are very courteous words, Rogue Trader. Thank you, both for your words and your hospitality.
She gives...
I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader.
What is your request, my lady? The accursed servants of chaos who assaulted the ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they often many children, including the progeny of the brave officers, who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices are for cases in the Von Valencia's territory. In the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the Rogue Trader can meet the orphans. What good would meetings do? I make arrangements for a meeting worthy of a Rogue Trader. I will address the orphans with a speech. I will meet them. No formalities needed. These are children of people who gave their life for the Von Valencia's dynasty. Consideration. Deliver this order on my behalf. The orphans will be properly provided for, but a personal meeting with the Rogue Trader is too much. Why would I? We'll do number 3. I will meet with them. I'm gonna go meet some orphans, and I'm gonna tell them, get in that factory and work them little fingers. Bolt shells aren't gonna make themselves. The motley crew of adolescents do not take their eyes off you, gazing at you if you're a creature straight from a fairy tale. What is that word? Our indefatigable sister has been keeping an eye on these pups. Albert glanced at the gathered children. There's hardly the Schola Progenium in here, but we have provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instruction. Argenta is standing inside the group, but at your approach, she perks up and announces, her voice ringing, "Brave ones, the master of the ship has appeared before you, the one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your Lord Captain, the Rogue Trader of House Von Valencius." Grandly addressed the group. "I, Rogue Trader, the Lord Captain of the ship, speak to you now. Your parents gave their lives for a just cause." Well, we're gonna do this one. We got it. They're children. Come on. I'm proud of them, and I believe you'll become their worthy heirs. Teenagers hang on your every word with bated breath. Only a few at the far end row seem sullen, not particularly impressed by your speech. One of the scowling visitors with a thin scar across his face tosses his head back bitterly. "So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died in their dozens for you noble lot, and you just give us speeches." Argentina quickly turns to the boy, flirty emotions flashing in her dark eyes, like she wants to both calm him and scold him for his impudence. Dressed chaperones, their comportment leaves much to be desired. I hope they'll be molded in the word of the servants. The audience is over. Punch the troublemaker and put the rest back in their base. The audience is over. Address their group. Or I could either ignore it, or I can, I'll address the group. If you have things to say, say them without fear. I will listen. The boy smiles grimly. It doesn't matter what we say. It won't bring our parents back, and it won't change our fates either. We'll keep slaving away on the ship until we drop and die like our folks. Okay, let's read. For our first option, I understand your grief and dismay. Your parents died. It's not an easy thing to go through, but they gave their lives for the truth, for the good of the whole ship, for the Imperium. Do not speak of their honorable fate with anger and disdain. When the heretics who killed your parents attacked the ship, I was there. I took command, I fought, and I repelled the assault as quickly as I could. No war can be won without losses. You can only strive to do what is within your power. The strong have the power to decide the fate of theirs. The weak, they will buy a day. It seems if you seek a different lot in life, boy, save your grumbling, look at opportunity arise. You know what we will do? Number 1. You heard the rogue trader. Her words carry the wisdom of the Imperium. It's hard to say whether or not your words left an impression on the boy, but he nods slowly and catches himself and gives you an awkward bow. Albert gives it a sign. Servants immediately emerge carrying packaged treats with Von Valencius emblazoned on the wrappers. It appears that the Central came prepared for any contingency. God, he's such a beast! Ah, he's so cool. Yay, candy. I love yay. Argenta rubs her temple pensively and she smiles and offers a few more words of encouragement and then leaves the bay. Nice. When in doubt, save. Honestly, that is a good tooltip right there. When in doubt, save indeed. Okay. Wonder if Argenta has anything to say about that.
Greetings.
Ah. Thank you for the conversation. Well, I'd like to move, please. Thank you. Now where did, let's go talk to this lady. Oh my goodness. So much dialogue. Tall middle-aged woman stares straight ahead, her eyes vacant as she rubs the implant at her temple. Her collar is undone and one of the clasps was on the verge of falling off. Sensing your presence, Idra turns her head towards you and offers you a crooked smile, even as her eyes look right through you. Why am I asking what's like being a psyker? I'm a psyker. Idra, about your abilities.
What are you talking about, Lord Captain?
You're a psyker? Oh, I feel like I would know these things because I'm a psyker. We'll do... I don't like any of those options. Never mind. That one sucks.
Right you are, Lord Captain. And enough worrying about me, alright? Lyra, an outlying world in the Heathen Stars region. In the Coronis Expanse, the deeper you go, the less visible the Astronomicon gets, and the less people know about the Imperium. The arrival of a rogue trader is the best thing that can happen to a world like that. The very best. It's an out-of-the-way planetoid between two faint stars. On Lyra, a dozen local tyrants fight over 5 measly continents. But they use everything they can to win, from poison to psychers. I haven't been there in many years, but there's nothing for me to miss. Trust me.
Alright, cool.
But here on the ship is a different story altogether. I saw more wonders in my first year serving Lady Von Valancius than I'd seen in my whole life on Lyra. Like my first journey through the warp, I was in bed for 3 days. I felt like supernovas were exploding in my head. I only found out later that I'd gotten off easy. Just through the bulkhead, in the bay next to mine, a whole team turned into... Look at me rambling on, Lord Captain. Pay no attention.
Okay, I won't. What did you do for the ship?
Oh, I embroidered wall hangings in honor of our national heroes. I did the same thing I do here, Lord Captain. Divining. Our rulers prized the ability to see into the future. Every psyker that could be found was worth a small fortune on Lyra.
Okay.
There's no such thing as a peaceful life on Lyra. People like me were especially sought after. They'd pick psychers up wherever they found them, buy kids off their parents, even just abduct them. Take
I
me
just
for
heard someone say
instance.
hello in my ear.
I got taken from my street gang. The older kids sold me when they noticed there was something off about me. The ruling dynasties had schools where they trained us and beat us black and blue. And then they packed us off to serve. Some of us held on for a long time, but others didn't last. Not everyone's as smart and talented as me, you know. Some people crossed the line and were out of commission before their time.
Fascinating. How'd you end up in the Rogue Trader's service?
Theodora von Valancius paid a visit to the ruler I was serving at the time. I don't know what the visit was for. It is no business of mine anyway. I can still remember the way the voices in my head changed when I looked at her. They were practically screaming. She had so much behind her, and plenty ahead of her too.
Well, clearly not that much, considering she just bit the bullet.
As I got at her, all of a sudden I heard a whisper. A hint, a suggestion, nothing more. But I know the difference between idle chatter and a real threat. I seized my chance and approached Theodora. I managed to whisper a couple of words in her ear before the wardens dragged me away. They beat me and locked me up. No wonder. It wasn't my place to converse with outsiders. And then Theodora's people came for me. They broke down the wall, butchered the guards. Also, I could tell them my warning in full. So I said the rest, but I didn't want to go back to my old life. And so I entered the service of the Von Valancius dynasty.
Nice. Have you ever been off the ship?
A few times. Not many. And if I think about it, why would I want to? I've got everything I need here. All the whispers I hear are familiar ones. They almost feel like family. And if I want to hear about the nightmares off the ship, I can, after some Amisec. But don't go getting the wrong idea. If I have to, I'll follow you to the edge of the galaxy.
Nice. Let's talk about something else.
Of course, Lord Captain.
Well, I know why things are strained between them, because obviously... what awaits me in the
All
future?
right. Let's hear what they're whispering about you.
Oh, the music got spooky.
Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained.
Nice.
Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, Rogue Trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion. A A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks in the scent of oil confound his nose. A chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his mistress? Or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord?
I'm sure this all means something.
The glow of
and
dawn
we'll figure it out
bursts
later.
Forth from its prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it? I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in, somehow. But for now... Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you need me.
Alright, I'm sure that'll mean something, and we'll figure that out when the time comes. Some dog chasing stuff, oil. What do you...
Lord Captain, I thank you for the honor, but I must decline. As a former military officer, I believe in the importance of order in all things, including the chain of command. You are the Lord Captain, my direct superior. I am not prepared to address you in any way other than as regulation dictates. A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
I heard another noise, but I don't know what it was. Outline the situation in Cornus Expanse for me. What do I need to know and keep in mind?
This is a topic for an official briefing, not a casual conversation. But
I just want to let you know that we've been streaming for almost an hour and it's been all dialogue.
In my own words. The Coronis Expanse is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium. This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels. Until recently, the Coronis Expanse could hardly have been called a region of the Imperium. The situation has changed with the arrival of the Lord Inquisitor, but not by much. This place operates under its own rules, you see. More radical, so to speak. But ones that allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory. The Coronis Expanse is considered rogue trader territory for a reason. Only rogue traders have sufficient military might, audacity, and the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the Expanse. And in the event of a successful outcome, to hold on to whatever they manage to capture on the frontier.
Nice.
In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The Expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Coronis Expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness. Rogue traders such as yourself are also servants of the Imperium. They have been accorded special rights and powers. They wield immense authority within their territory, and they enjoy absolute respect in other parts of the Expanse. The most powerful of them are Caligos Winterscale and Incendia Bastal Chorda. Tread carefully when dealing with either of them.
Ouch.
If we are to speak of unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is, among the scum that dwells on that handful of asteroids, there are 3 factions that wield considerable influence in the sector. The first is the Kazbala Commission, organized crime in its most primitive form. It holds sway over the Liege of Footfall, and has links to rogue trader Winterscale. The second faction is an offshoot of our shining ecclesiarchy, followers of St. Drusus. They are actively building their forces, and hold influence over rogue trader Chorda. And finally, the third faction, the Explorators, a wing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are willing to die and kill for the secrets of the ancient technological heresies that are hidden among the stars of the Coronis expanse.
What about our Master of Whispers? Can you tell me about his betrayal and what do you think he'll do next?
You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port, with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtveer. That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight. We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the Von Velatius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake. If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed. You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain, is whether you will be able to anticipate his next steps.
Oh, I've got that guy wrapped around my pinky. I know what he's doing at this moment.
Lord Captain.
We'll talk to him later. Let's
Lord
get
Captain.
to some gaming. What is this? Oh, I clicked on something. Albert's a beast, but we'll talk to him later. We've had an hour of stream with just dialogue. Oh, wait, what was that? Events of Rogue Trader take place in vast regions of space known as Coronis Expanse. The sector is composed of numerous star systems, many of which you'll get a chance to visit. You'll find yourself scouring the void in search of routes leading to new uncharted systems, discovering more routes as you explore the expanse. What you see before you is one map of such system. Each star system contains objects you can interact with. Such as objects are marked as points of interest. Move your ship to the point of interest, then click to initiate or open the planet view. Okay, cool. Ouch. Unidentified void ship. Rykard Minoris. Rykard... the Rykard Majoris. We're here. Let's go... Lord Captain, reporting the heralds of Navis nobility continue to maintain Vox silence, perhaps due to Eric 5 being off limits to visitors. We intercepted signals from the beacons drifting into the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We are told to turn the ship around immediately. We have also detected an accumulation of space debris near the station docks. Presumably, it is the remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed Navis Nobilite House requires aid and therefore cannot respond to our Vox transmission. I accidentally hit the wrong button. It's scanning the thing. Vox, yes, Lord Captain. The Vox remained silent for a while, but you hear static in Victus's measured voice. The officers from the Augur crew performed a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note wave distortions of unclear genesis that are throwing off most readings. We were able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are unpowered and some fully depressurized. The signs of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned, so the question remains why are the steam navigators heralds ignoring us. Contact the station, I will negotiate personally. The Vox released cadet sound of grinding gears, click the tumblers. I'm sorry, Lord Captain, the station does not reply, even after an official greeting by Rogue Trade and declaration of your intent to negotiate in prison. Will not invade the Navis nobility without requiring official approval. Well, I'm a rogue trader, can kind of do what I want, so order the crew to commence docking with the station. Affirmative, Lord Captain, we do not know what's happening at the station, so we have to look at these steam navigators blind. Dock safety, and may the God Emperor light your path. Let's get on here and do some business. Seriously. Begin scan. No signal. Eric 5. Whoops. I can have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 party members in total. So 5 members other than me. Xenos are the mortal enemy of every section in the Imperium. Any human displays inappropriate sympathy or even heretical interest in its foul aims will quickly come to regret it, unless you're an Ultramarine. Lord knows Gilliman loves his elf girlfriend. Hello. There we are. Oh, he's dead.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
Oh my god, just kick that guy.
Where with these ones, sir? Permission to execute them.
Wretches, you'll be consigned to oblivion for transgressions against House Orselio.
Immortal Emperor, deliver your servants from peril.
Prayers will not help you.
Servant of the damned.
In the name of House Orselio, I command you to execute these infidels. Oh my god. That guy just shotgunned that guy. Holy moly. Not a step further. Mastery of some strange guests on the station. Tall man stops you with a gesture when you approach, blood strikingly down the pearly scales of his weary face, not just his own blood. 2 jet black unblinking eyes are watching your every move, and a third one, the mark of the navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind a lower lid in the middle of his forehead. Step back, or at least all the horrors of the sea of souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. Albred, if you would be so kind. Desist, brother. It was the Emperor's will that brought me to this abode. Keep talking it that way, and I'll make you swallow your tongue. Albred, if you would be so kind. Gotta get the Giga Chat in on it. The Central takes a deep breath. Before you stands her ladyship, the rogue trader Liliandra von Valencius, heir to the greatest protectorate in the Cornish expanse and bearer of the sacred warrant of trade. Allow me to point out the nobilite custom requires the Lord Navigator to introduce himself first. But given the unusual circumstances of the station, her ladyship, the rogue trader, is willing to turn a blind eye to your hostility, but just this once. Felic Orselio. In this case, I shall turn a blind eye to your unceremonious invasion. Just this once. There's a dangerous glint in this man's dark, shrouded eyes. Very well. Allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felic Christoph August, keeper of this place. So you did not arrive to offer support to the traitors. It's great news. Having said that, you must understand that Yorick 5 is a holy sanctum for House Orselio, and its path to it is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say you are not on the guest list. Provide me a navigator, I will immediately depart from the station. I came in search of a navigator, so you're coming with me. I don't want this guy. What's happening in the station? Where do these corpses come from? Well, from people. We'll open with the. We'll drop the name bomb of the Inquisitor. You know what I'm saying? Drop that bomb. The Lord Inquisitor's interrogator. I think I would know if such an important individual decided to pay us a visit. Provide me a navigator, and I will immediately depart from the station. I do not think that is possible. Yorick 5 is an observation station. We do not sign contracts and do not provide navigators. We delve into the depths of infinity and chart the movements of the warp storms. And besides, Felic gestures at the stores around him. You've chosen an inopportune time for negotiations. What's happening in the station? Betrayal. A most banal thing in the life of nobility, don't you think? I was stabbed in the back by my closest friend, Theobald Orselio, second keeper of Yorick 5, and my mentor. On his instructions, my own people sabotaged the generators, blew up the shells, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress, most unforgivably. They dared to take her prisoner, greedy scum. I swear by the throne's light, their souls will perish in the darkness of the void. taken by force. I do not care for your mistress. I'm looking for a navigator. You'll do. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me read what he's saying. Felix falls silent for a few moments and fiercely slams the end of his staff on the floor. The madmen have captured Lady Cassie and now torturing her upstairs while we idly chatting down here. Help me rescue her or be gone. Waste no more of my precious time. Well, we can take him by force or we can attack him, and I don't want to do either of that. So what kind of help are you talking about? I would never ask for you a favor under different circumstances, yet Felix takes his hand away from his ribcage, notices blood, and winces in pain. He was literally stabbed in the back. Yet Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't gotten many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness, but you may actually succeed. In order to ascend to the mistress's chambers, you will need to remake a holy relic, sanctified with the blood of Lady Orselio herself. This is a control rod of the elevator's machine spirit. I have one part and the other is lost during the mutiny. Even this relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. How do I remake? How do I remake the control rod? I have a phylactery containing the mistress's blood. It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary doors. Most agents of sacred mechanisms will help rebuild the rod. The tech priest ceaselessly performed the rites of appeasement so that the machine spirit would serve the house in its time of need. Fateful hour is now upon us. How am I supposed to power up the elevator? Station's main cogitator situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence, and the sacred mechanism will do the rest. I guess that makes sense. So what have you decided descended the von Valencius line? I have still questions. No, not really. What was your house upset the power balance in this galaxy? I will help you, for not for the sake of profit, for the good of the Imperium. It will be an honor to save Lady Navigate from her woes. The work trader's aid will cost. House Orselio, you should rejoice, and for your mistress will live. I will rescue your mistress, but in return I require that House Orselio sign a contract with my protectorate. I clicked that one. Felix reply sends curtain tired. So be it. Hurry, the mistress' safety is all that matters, but should you fail, our arrangement is finished. Received a phylactery of blood. Cool.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Alright, we need to go...
Over.
I can't read that. Oh, there we go. Course was mauled by a force weapon? By force far beyond mortal capacity.
Is there money to be made?
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
This way.
We should deal with this.
Traps up ahead. Order your character to disable it. If a character enters a trapped area and fails to test the trap will trigger, dealing damage, inflicting injuries on the characters. Alright, Albred, you. Where's this trap on the ground? Aha.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Beesh.
Rise to the top, or get left in the
Lady
dust.
Navigator statue looks pristine and new. Wow, you can actually, if you ordered the special edition, you could have got that if you pre-ordered it, but it cost you quite a bit of money. Stand firm, must not let the miscreants defile House Orselio. Seems like there's a disagreement on who's here and who's not. Fire at will for House Orselio. Well, that's
Your
just
arrogance will be your downfall.
okay. Let's get
Cross the faithful.
Albert here. He's a beast. Let's get Idra. She's fine there, I reckon. Let's get Argenta sort of, kind of here. Oh. Let's get her here. She's a psyker. She doesn't need line of sight. Argenta, you can get here. Oh no, she can't move that far ahead. That's why. And then me, I will go here. Can I move her again? No. Alright. So, me first. I'm going to... Who goes next? After me, it's Albarad. Let me just... Shot at that guy. 10 damage. Got him. Exploded his head. And then we will just give her a buff. What is it? Is increase I think for 1 round. Yeah. End that turn. What does this do? Fierce momentum equal to 8. This ability also grants additional 4. Okay, no, so it's not that.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
I accidentally used an ability.
I'll do it.
God damn it.
Eradicated.
Oh, I missed, but I got that guy.
Doubt is for the weak. Assume I can't run to that guy. No, we're good. Alright, we'll just put the... and then we'll end her turn. There's a guard there? Wow, that guy sucks. Alright, let's do, increase the dodge and parry till into combat. 10% operative. Be weakened and be shouted at. Got him. So that's the peril, veil degradation, and then this is momentum. All right, and then we'll do. Give my boy here a buff. And the turn there.
Follow my lead.
Go ahead and beat the shit out of this guy. Got him. And then we'll do the last pistol.
Someone else can do this.
No.
I will do my duty.
We'll just do that then, and we'll end it. Oh my god, he just shot his homie in the back. Idiot. Is he gonna shoot his commander again? Okay, no. He missed though. Let me go. So I need to be a bit closer. If I go here.
It's as good as done.
Shot at that guy.
I'll make it happen.
Give her a turn.
As the
Put him
Emperor
down.
commands, I act. Strike is
Oh
a
my god, his head came off. God, I love it. We'll just end her turn.
High momentum.
Oh, end my turn again. And then we'll have her run up.
faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay, lady, you suck.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. I'll do it.
Alright. Lady, redeem yourself. Oh! Why would it try to shoot her? Alright, put that guy down. Just wanted to take a crack at her. Alright, well. God damn. Go here and then can I, are they in range? No. Range for that?
That is not my destiny.
No, it's not. Alright, well, we'll just do.
No can do.
Buff her up. And then can I get a little closer? Oh, no, I was one away. Alright, well, we'll just end her turn.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Let's get him closer, and then hit this guy with a las pistol. Alright, you suck.
Brace yourself, Avalon!
Okay, that guy sucks even more.
Stop it!
Okay, I didn't dodge that one. That's okay though. You go.
Taking calculated risk is my second nature.
We'll go here. I can't really get, so I think we'll just give
I'll see to it personally.
her a second turn because she's kind of juiced with the sauce.
I'll do it.
Well, she did it. Then I will.
Who, if not me?
Pop him.
Another enemy down.
Got him.
On it.
Buff Albrad up. And then we will.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Did he hit both of them in any way? No. Alright, we'll just put him down. We got him. Alright, well,
Anything else?
not much else you can do, so.
A tactically sound approach. Victory is imminent.
And stab him.
I took care of this one.
Got him. Ooh. Give me all that. If I hit I, and I... What's better? It's better, less dodge penalty. Will dodge slowly present, average any attacks, 25 armor, by minus 10, minus 15. I think it does look pretty snifty. Oh, but I do lose out a little bit of fashion, but you know, I think that's okay. And then 5-7 damage, recoil, rain, more range, more ammo, burst fire. It's a two-handed weapon, so let's give him the option of the last gun. What does this look like for him? Oh, he dresses all fancy, does he? We'll keep the glove. What about you? Can you?
This is unacceptable.
Oh, she can. Put the armor on her, although she doesn't change that much. Yeah, no, she doesn't change at all, actually. What about you? What you got on? Same thing. Alright, cool.
Let us not dawdle.
Ooh, loot. Open sesame.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
I
always have a backup plan.
God damn it. Navigator flush sample. Don't mind if I do. Whatever this is, don't mind if I do.
Idira, stop. Assault.
Let's see. To persuasion.
Keep your wits about you.
Anything back here? Ah, there's the door.
I'll learn from this mistake.
That's how it's done. Always keep your eye on the prize.
Nothing escapes my sight.
I don't see the trap. Ah, I see.
I better myself through my service.
Oh boy, goods. Cool, I'm sure this is all worth something.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Did you scream smooth? So are you alright? We can't hear anything. This guy's gonna lose it. Now I see this you're on leg with him. It's an insurrection. Yes, indeed. Death to the traitors. Can I save them? What are you doing? Get a hole yourself? Oh my god. I know you. You're all traitors. Traitors, all of you. They told me, they whispered, hey, who are you? Hello. Oh my god, I just got fucking bodied. Oh, it's... Cool. Ooh. Assume I'll be able to dismantle these weapons and stuff. So many paths, so many possibilities. What in the Sam hell? Whoops. No, let me just pop a quick save real quick. And then it's backspace to, what was it? Is it backspace to select everyone?
Is there money to be made?
For some reason, Art's enemy's twist influence has found its way into the station. Okay.
I always get the job done.
Got him. Goods.
Just as I planned.
Hog. Oh, a long las, you say? And carapace chestplate. Give me that.
Let us not dawdle.
Give me all that. Give me all that. Alright, let me go. Which is better than the flak because it doesn't have the dodge penalty. Hell yeah. Hell, HE double hockey sticks, yeah. It's better than what he's got now.
That's not the Seneschal's job. I'm not interested.
Yo, can I equip this?
I won't stand for it. I refuse.
Does it have to be in a slot
My
like
gut
that? I don't
tells
know.
me it's a bad idea.
Whatever.
I always have a backup plan.
I'll warn you if I hear anything.
Alright, through here. Cogitator's vid screen, covering cracks in screen, tried buttons, blah blah blah. Exceptional cruelty, awaken the cogitator. Turn a few remaining dials per the activation lever. The cracked vid screen of the sacred engine flickers. Cogitators inside emit creaks and groans, and the lumens oscillate at random. Takes a while, but eventually the emit creaks and groans, luminous, blah, blah, blah. It takes a while, but eventually the machine spirits do grant you access to the cogitator system. Request data from the station's navigators. Brief pause. Felic Orso. Location main hall says live. Theobald also. Upper chambers alive. Columra Arcello deceased. Alexis deceased. Rasmus Estevan Orcelio unknown deceased. The child location upper chambers. Biometric parameters. Rapid heartbeat, elevated body temperature, stress levels exceed permissible limits. Status, attention, calming procedures advised. Attention, upper chambers inaccessible. Air control rods not present. If rod is misplaced, immediately contact station nav's custodian. System cannot carry your command despite eager compliance of the machine spirits. One thing is certain, problems not lying in the cogitator's mechanisms. Main chamber controls. Open all doors on the level. We'll do that one. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. Fascinating. Activate the elevator. Step away from the cogitator.
I always keep my options open.
Okay.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
I didn't loot. Hair seats found its way. Let's just get all this.
Keep your wits about you.
Why are you purple? You examine.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Slicing their guts open. Gross.
Is there money to be made? What a peculiar thing.
Oh, a Ripper auto pistol. Look at that.
Let us not dawdle.
Book. Flamethrower.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
I always keep my options open.
Did I have to go that way, or was this return to void ship? No. Yeet. On. Control rod is required. Okay, so I do have to go back that way. Okay. Oh, it's a multi-key. Cool. Need all those. Where am I?
I always have a backup plan.
Where I just come from. I'm lost. In the turning. There we are. Jump over this.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
And compared to the Navy, oh, this way, of course.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Just must be a way to unlock it somewhere else. Oh, lovely.
Keep your wits about you.
Huh.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Couldn't go through that way.
Is there money to be made?
We have the cogitator, main chamber controls. Probably can't do anything, huh? Um. Whoops. Hey, I succeeded. Let's go. Bypass restrictions. Puzzle and sacred machine. Cut shaders overload process were unhappily. Most encrypted data has been wiped. You find traces of purge protocol. Recovery is impossible. Child delete. Pick flow disabled. Access code. Anal station controls delete. Activations. Shuttle self-destruct purge. Command log. Jesus. Only the keeper station have access to life support systems. The keeper of Theobald has not left the child side. Neither had I. Could it be that? This is Officer A2. A2, do you copy? Several generators overheated on the lower chambers. AD under power. Tech breach crew. Send face problem or is not responding. Requesting back. Officer H123 speaking. 200 servants. Repairs due to explosive decompression of living quarters. We've located traces of mechanical interference. As preliminary causes. Officer sabotage. Crews 5, 6, and 9 are caught from break compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save our souls. Senior says blah blah. It's kind of some nonsense. Alright, slip away from that wall. That didn't help me.
I always keep my options open.
Oh wait, the store isn't open.
Let us not dawdle.
Oh, it's just another way. It's not actually a thing. Okay. I am mistaken. Library's full of stuff. Am I just not seeing something? Lock it from somewhere else. But where
Rise
else?
to the top, or get left in the dust.
It's not somewhere I can go. What about this way? Oh boy. None of the servants could help me, right? You've got a name. Tongue cut off just like the lesson. Oh. Huh.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh boy, my favorite part of video games, me getting lost. Alright. So, can I see the journal? No, that didn't help me at all, actually. Let me go back through. Just to make sure that I am...
An expected result.
Is there money to be made?
Can I go over here? No, that's just in this room. Let me talk to this guy again. Oh.
Always.
Okay, you're not
keep your
helping
eye
at
on
all.
the prize.
All right.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
There's nowhere else to go. I have to be doing something wrong in here.
Let us not dawdle.
How's the Rogue Trader game? First time seen it actually. It's pretty fun. It's real fun. It is very long though. A lot of dialogue, but I think that's fine. What was that? Oh, there we are. I literally just had to click through the right options. Okay, cool. I'm an idiot. Good to know. Probably if my tech skill was high enough, I'd be able to read binaric.
Rise to the top.
Or if I had a tech priest
or
on
get
me.
left in the dust.
But I don't, so... It's like, I see, it's like if you chose the maybe a different path earlier, maybe you would have had a, you know, tech priest to read the binaric, so you didn't have to do the old guessing game.
Join me in prayer.
I know how to take risks.
Is that not goods? Okay, well this is goods. Give me that. What is that? Flesh sample. I love flesh. Relinquish to me that. Stims. Cool. Stims are good for you, kids.
I always keep my options open. Failure is just a temporary setback.
Here. What's that?
Loot. Ooh. 30% hair. Lady Cassia Medicae. Oh, hold on. Before I talk to you. Give me all this loot. Yeah, give me the loot. Liechtenstein you might have to try it out once and get back from holidays. I absolutely recommend it, yeah. It's very, very fun. Low-born male. Person blood loss. Let me see. Tissue flask. No, that's not tissue. It's mutated. Data crypt connector. Catalyst flask. Cool, I don't have anything to do with that. I'm sure that's something. Transducer.
This is intriguing.
What did I just do? Crystal dust. Cool. Alright. Time passed 10 minutes. Okay. Well, let's get the skedaddle, shall
Keep your
we?
wits about you.
Come on. Pick up the pace here. Things to do, people to see.
Experience? Nothing matters more.
Oh, let me, got better armor for her, didn't I? Oh, cute. Less armor than what she had. Can I give Albrad one? I can. Perfect.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh, there he is. Is it free roam open world or is it set narrative? Yes. It's got a set narrative, but you can... It's like Baldur's Gate 3. Is the best example. Felix Orcelio looks a bit better. His tangled hair is now neatly braided. His wounds are tightly bandaged with some healthy color under the scales on his cheeks. You dealt with the threat and power of the elevator. Well done. I trust you brought the activation rod as well. Remember, every second of hesitation may cost my mistress her life. Idris suddenly cocks her head, starts mumbling. The crossroads, there are two paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the accursed eye. They all wear masks, so poor and flimsy, they fall at the slightest touch. They all wear masks, so poor and flimsy, they fall at the slightest... One hiding behind a blind man, another a traitor. Tell me more, what paths? I cannot say. One is paved with blind faith, the other hatred and treachery. Both lead to tragedy. Simply have to decide what kind of tragedy you like most. Who is who? Who do you see behind the mask? My whispers are giggling nastily. They will not speak. The naughty little things they say. They're tearing off the masks is your concern. Thank you. Everything is clear now. Keep the key. Care to explain yourself? The sign of Von Valencia's dynasty was meaning this? Who is the child mentioned in the documents and reports found on the station? You meddled with something that should have been left alone. Keeper folds his arm and shakes his head disapprovingly. The child is what the station servants called Lady Cassia. For commoner dirty mouths must not sully your name by uttering it. You see, it is not beneficial for our servants to have vocal organs altered. Some prove to be more useful when they're still able to speak. The madmen I fought were convinced that we were the traitors. Servants alone cannot be blamed for what happened. The station more cops discovered were unarmed or feeble. I trust you, fellow. Madmen were convinced that we were the traitors. Fella gives an indifferent shrug. That's why they are insane. Will you really heed the ramblings of retainers who dare to raise their hand against the signs of the noble bloodline? Servants alone cannot be blamed for what happened on the station. Most corpses are discovered either unarmed or feeble. Do you really think mere servants could plan a coup? Senior officers just as guilty. Half my guard butchered one another because they suspected treason. As for the real culprit, the coup was staged by the closest to the mistress. Destroying the shuttle, shutting off power, and disabling the security systems, too many things required special access. Access only available to the keeper of the station. As I'm sure you're aware, there were two keepers of the station. Your guess is absolutely correct. Theobald Orselio, the demented old man, obsessed with Lady Cassie and her power, and is also the one to blame for the woes that fallen Eric V. I've listened to a private conversation between them and station officers. You're very lenient towards them personally, neglect security protocols. Saw the security captain's report. Only the keepers have access to the stations, but Theobald stated his side the entire time cannot initiate self-destruct protocol. Which means he did it before the report was filed, or maybe after. Felix's stern face twists in disgust. You dare suspect me of what happened? The one who's going out of his way to preserve what little there is still left by the God Emperor, you'll keep these slanderous accusations to yourself. I listened to the recording of a private conversation between the station's officers. You're very lenient towards them, purposely neglecting the security protocols. I was lenient, this is true. In the end, I paid a steep price for it. Just look at the destruction around us. The insurgents have left us almost nothing of my home. Keeper spits out a few words for particular bitterness. I don't trust this guy. The knife lies fake. I'm certain you were the one behind this coup. I suppose it's time to remove my mask. Congratulations, you've got me. But did you really expect me to have been sincere this entire time? To welcome you with open arms and ally the Tisiphone or her monster? Curse a child who's tormented Navigator's horse Aurelia for years. Don't make me laugh. You arrived. Where am I? You arrived to help her complete the storehouse, and I can't let that happen. What are you babbling? I know nothing of Tisfin or monsters of any kind. Cannot be more wrong, but the idea of storehouse has become more appealing every word you say. Attack, and you will pay for your lives. You do not. Felix hesitates for a while. In that case, accept my sincere apology. For the deception of my earlier behavior, I have no intention of making an enemy of the Von Valencia's heir, nor destroying the station that served as my home for many years. They left me no choice. Can't even imagine what monster lurks in the upper chambers. An evil as a plague, a pestilence of bloodlines. And Theobald and his followers, just mindless fanatics serving these evil. Lady Cassia is a scion of the merciless tyrant, but it is not her relation to Sisyphon that is terrifying. She's a monster's powers drive servants insane in mere turns. A cursed child who can kill a navigator from the Aurelia bloodline with just a look. I alone managed to get close enough to her. Over the years, she lowered her guard. Trust me, at long last, I rid my house of the curse. This is true. Perhaps you're integrating yourself to me, hoping I will let down my guard. All navigators are abominable and might just be on my end, but there's some slight popping sound coming from the mic. I don't know. I don't know how to... It's like a popping sound in the audio. Like background noises popping. I don't know. You guys let me know if you keep hearing it. Must have been terrible living on the monster's yoke for some years. I shall help you destroy it. If the monster's death will convince you, finally leave the station, I will kill her. Chris Childs agrees to become my navigator. I will gladly rid you of this burden. Seems like yet another lie. Do you ever speak the truth? You know, I understand this is... Felix stops mid-sentence. Brief pause. You're correct. This may work as certainly as possible. You're going to need this charm. Felix hands you a precious stone without a setting. Its luminous surface remains cold to the touch no matter how long you hold it in your hand. If you manage to press against the monster's skin, whether by force or by guile, the baleful influence of her powers will recede. You'll be able to take her and leave the station.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
The pale figure with unnaturally long limbs stands with her arms raised, her hands deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continually streams from her scarlet, misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under her disheveled hair, twitch nervously at your approach. Only do you notice now that the third eye youngs one forward, hidden by a jeweled amulet. When your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. Willpower test succeeded. You are enveloped in despairing grief, and an invisible hand closes around your throat, cutting off your breath. Your limbs seem to fill with lead, and your heart hammers in your chest, and the desire to turn and flee from this room, from the station, almost gets the better of you. At the last moment, you master your emotions, and your will pushes back against the illusion, forcing it to retreat and gain 20 experience. Hell yeah. Idra emits something between a moan and a drawn-out whimper. Oh, 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 it's as if my little pals weren't bad enough. Now this one's barging into my head. Someone stop her. Heresy. Argenta looks like a tall, fair, strange mixture of anger and sadness. She lowers her head while her right arrow reveals her faith. Alberdard is this? What foul creature is this? I don't have an Ironclast follower. Persuasion 45. I'm here to help you. I succeeded! Yay! I'm the best. She weirdly shakes her head and lets out a drawn-out sound similar to both a sob and a howl of small wounded happening. What is happening? Is someone calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already, and who are you? Pointedly remain silent. No. You girl may address me as your ladyship. Liliandra von Valencius, is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm looking for a navigator to join the crew. You look like you'll do. I will answer the first one. I'll be polite. I'm Liliandra von Valencius. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Unease settles over her features as she nods cautiously. Pardon my manners, Liliandra. I did not expect to make such a gracious acquaintance. Such time of great sorrow for our house. What is this? I feel faint. Theobald is suddenly a heavy souled man has been kneeling nearby, erupts in low sobs, his eyes swollen. The child, Lady Cassia, where are you? Sacred child, throne preserve. Despite his venerable age, the navigator leaps up and rushes to the young woman's side. You, the old man shifts, revealing his face is threaded with jet black veins. His bulging, milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to those of dead fish. Sickly sweet scent assaults your nostrils, as if the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. My eyes fail me. They are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you. One wrong move and you will bring the wrath of House Orselia down upon your head. Watch out, Lord... Got all these voices. Watch out, Lord Captain. This one's out to range. It's making the Whisper shriek like crazy. He might open that eye of his. Threatening the head of the dynasty is a grave offense, esteemed whoever you are. Precision 45. Hey, we've got the precision test. I'll grant that you do not look like pirates who have come coveting the riches of the wrecked station, or like scoundrels on Felix service, so who are you? Liliandra von Valencius, rogue trader. I feel like it's good to drop my name. You know what I'm saying? Another rogue trader in our corner of the galaxy. How interesting. I gotta give this guy a different voice. He's old. How interesting. Your kind always makes an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone.
Given that you probably have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful. And so House Orcelio now asks this service. Save the life of the child in exchange for a future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer. Think on it. You can make yourself an ally or an enemy of our house today. You decide. What is the curse that has taken hold of everyone in this room? Theobald frowns. Curse? You don't understand the sacred gift given to our child. When the child is sad, we all weep. When the child smiles, we laugh giddily. If the child wants blood, the world turns crimson. The child's will is the will of the great Tisiphone. She is the heir of House Orcelia. And they call me dangerous with my witchcraft. Idra mutters, or Adira. You look frightening. The fish eyes look at you with unwavering dignity. You were not supposed to see me, or Felix, or the sacred child of the navigators. The sacred child. Navigators are highly paid for the loyal service to the Imperium according to his will. No one would dare judge the guides of humanity, the chosen, the galactic sovereign himself. What service do you ask of me? Hope glimmers in the navigator's milky eyes. Save the sacred child. Take her away from the station. I fear I do not have long left. A bluish rivulet trickles down the old man's chin, and he wipes the mutated blood brusquely away with his sleeve. You glimpse strange burns covering his flesh under his clothing. Slightest movement might be causing him unbearable pain. Save the child. Deliver her safely to Regent Oronto, acting head of the House Orcelio in the Cornus Expanse. Rest assured the reward will be worth your effort. I know we came here for a navigator, but after everything we've seen, I've got some reservations about this girl. Well, that's just a shining review in my book, Missy Adira, because I don't like you. Argenta looks at Cassia with painful sorrow furs on her brow. Such a fragile thing, such a heavy burden upon her shoulders. You're talking as though you expect to die here. Oh wait, I think I might have clicked the wrong button. Felix is my wayward student. He came to Yorick 5 as a callow youth. I personally mentored him and trusted him with the care of the child. He was like a son to me. But he proved to be just another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure with the heir of our house, our sacred child, to revel in power with others like him, casting our house into the abyss to pervert centuries-long traditions of our family. This bastard. You can see the fruits of his villainy for yourself. He decided he was not bound by his duties to the legacy of the graces of our novators, Tisiphone Orcelio, who led our house to prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy. The renegades clouded his mind. They sought to seize control of the dynasty for the sacred child, had come of age and taken up the Novator's throne. So choose whose side you're on. A murderous traitor, or a lawful scion of a noble house. I believe I've made my decision. Is that so? Please share your thoughts. He's a monster. Well, Felix is a true monster. Let's do away with him together. Allies are always welcome, even temporary ones. I will revive the child. Do not be alarmed. The power of House Orcelio's heir will help us destroy our enemies and shield us from Felix Navigator's forces. But you, rest for time before battle. Kill Felix. Will do.
Let us not dawdle.
Well, no one appears living in hid. Somebody still filled the trough with dried fruit and fresh water. As if his penny was rendered in several different hands, the timid, uncertain lines are interlaced with rough, furious strokes. I was reading that, coming together in arcane shapes. Any goods I need around here? Any lootski doodles? Oh, there is. Cool. Luxurious feast left untouched. Lady Navigator's private library is brimming with essays, novels, and personal accounts from the trailblazers and explorers of the Imperium. Well, let's go down here, shall we? Let's go kill him. It's about time we must repay those who betrayed our house. Got him. Oh, I am.
Rogue traitor, you treasonous worm. I knew I should have killed you. Hey man, your fault for believing me. He said, enough, boy. You betrayed the child, our house, and Tisiphone herself. Surrender! I am a savior of our house. I am prepared to pay the ultimate price. Kill them! Nuh-uh.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none!
Stand your ground!
Can I move these guys? No, I can't. Albrad, you're getting up in this guy's business. Idra, you're good, like, here. Where's Argenta? Hello? Oh, she's back here. You can go, like... Actually, Idra, you know what? You go here. Argenta, you go here and cover. And then, yeah, we're good there. Soul gaze. What? Okay.
God Emperor, move through me! Feed the fire in my heart!
Got him. We'll just end her turn.
My place is at the fort.
Oh, I've got quite the...
Gray hair, sure hair.
And then we'll do...
I will do
Endure,
my duty.
and then we will do Brace for
Someone
Impact.
else can do this.
Can it just charge this guy?
Indeed.
Whoops, I fucked up. You know what? Oh, I don't have any AP left. Whoopsie. Alright, we'll just end that guy's turn. Blast it. Okay, you didn't have to shoot my lady. Very rude. I like this combat. It reminds me of XCOM. It's honestly, it's very similar to Mechanicus in terms of how it plays, but yeah, it's definitely, you know, XCOM for sure. Z's. Let me give Idra her turn with 2 AP because we're gonna apply some debuffs here.
That is not my destiny. On it.
And we'll end her real fake turn. And then we'll blast this guy with our brain. And then we will...
Was that you? Or
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
but of course.
Alright. Veil degradation. So yeah, they could explode. Psychers can blow their head up, by the way. So you gotta watch out for. Gotta watch out for them. Okay. Oh, because stepped out of her combat. Or her range or whatever.
Prevails.
Oh no, those were in fact enemies. Oh, that guy sucks. Got him.
rejoice in battle.
Blast those guys. Okay, thank goodness.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Put that guy down. Argenta, please stop sucking.
That
Really, I
is
can't
not the
attack?
Emperor's will.
That's fine. Albred, go kick this guy's ass. Oh, you know what? Before I do that, actually.
At your beck and call.
Do that, and then...
That's not the Seneschal's job. I'm not interested.
Okay, well, whatever. And we'll end that guy's turn.
Death to the heretics!
Oh my god, just obliterated those two. I swear to god, if that guy hit Sister Argenta, I would have been so upset. Alright. Let me... you know, let me just...
It's as good as done.
And then we will... Where is she? She can't really make it over here.
Compromise my principles.
Let me just... No line of sight to the target.
I refuse.
Hatred. And we will...
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
What? Can I give this bitch another turn? Go again, girl. Perfect.
No can do. Cover me. Will do.
Ah, so close.
On it.
Minced.
Another fire painted black.
That guy sucks. That guy sucks. That guy sucks. That guy sucks even worse.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Cool.
Now, this is your burden, child. Survive. Return to the fold of your house as your destiny demands.
Nice.
No! Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze! Wake up! Your mistress is giving you an order! Do you hear me?
Cassia looks at the navigator's body in bewilderment. You are overwhelmed with an inexplicable sense of loneliness and grief.
He was a fine seer of the war. He fought for his mistress until the end.
Yeah, no. Enough's enough. I've had my fill of waterworks, thank you.
I regret that we come in to meet under such circumstances. No tears, you're coming with me now. Grieve the urgency, but we should leave the station immediately. Systems are unstable and may fail at any moment. Yeah, I'll do this
What
one.
need have I for your regrets? I just want things to go back to the way they were before. What are you going to do to me?
If you wish to leave the station alive, you must first sign a contract you will undertake to serve as my navigator until I release you from that obligation. Lady Cassia, I, Liliandra von Valencius, rogue trader of the Imperium of Man, offer you protection and grant you shelter aboard my vessel. Let us aid one another. Become my navigator, and I shall restore you to house or sell you at the earliest opportunity. Let's do the second one.
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Your Act 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orcelio.
You can secure new servants once we're out of here. All who can be saved will be given succor aboard my ship. I will provide you with every necessity. Naturally, this includes servants. We'll do number 2.
As a lady navigator of House Orcelio, I accept
my
your gracious
navigator,
offer of protection.
girlfriend, navigator,
Please,
wife.
Take me to your vessel. I can no longer bear the pain of this place.
Huge. Oh, well, yeah, we gotta collect all this. Couple long lasers, or different pattern of las guns. Got tactical goggles. Collect all. I have so much loot I gotta look through now. Oh, woe is me with all my loot. My pile of treasures I sit upon like a dragon. Yeah. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Voices. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for communion ritual, but if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first. Your heart starts beating furiously, your breath becomes short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that Vigdis is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around and puzzled and searching for the source of this sudden wave of unease. Without even looking at the Voxmaster, Cassia waves her away. First I wish to speak to the rogue trader. Leave us. God, doing voices. Hard. Of course, when you are ready for the ritual, please let me know. I am on my chair. Cassia sweeps her pensive gaze over Vigdis and lowering her lashes slightly, turns to you. What did you wish to speak about? Tell me what the ritual entails. First, you'll do your duty as navigator. All other convos can wait. Do not want to speak to you, go to Sanctum Navis now. What do you wish to speak about? Before I begin the ritual, I wish to look once again in the eyes of the woman whose fame is so great it managed to penetrate the impregnable walls of Uric 5 long before we ever met. It truly is you, Liliandra, the person the whole Expanse and Calexis sector are talking about, and now rogue trader as well. Who am I? And why am I so dope? Shit, balled so hard they thought I was a nutsack. This shit is scripture, man. After a few seconds hesitation, Cassia lets out a small exhale and then raises her pointed chin. I have not yet thanked you for saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped, but you acted honorably, did not exploit me in my wretched position, and for that I am immeasurably grateful. I am also deeply grateful that you saved my servants, especially my valet. Uwe served on the station for more than 5 years, much longer than any who preceded him. He knows how to properly attend to me during journeys through the Immaterium, and what to serve me for breakfast. His presence envelops me in a cloak of amber. So I'm guessing if we did not find the servants in the room, it would have been Jover for them. But now, Cassia throws back her shoulders. I am ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paint you have on board, but no red. Why are you looking for such items? Now is not the time to indulge in paints. Tell me, well, I'm putting 2 and 2 together here. She paints for stuff. Tell me, I don't want to... And now's not the time to indulge in painting. You're asking questions, the answers which you cannot comprehend. Perhaps I may explain to you a later time, but now our time is too precious to waste. As navigator of House Orcelio, I give me my word that without canvas and paint, we have little hope of a smooth journey through the warp. I have no reason to lie. Tell me more about what the ritual entails. I doubt the uninitiated could understand the mysteries of navigation, but I'll try to explain the essence of it. I must merge my mind and the will to the machine spirit of the ship, so that I become one with the vessel. Cassia lifts a lock of her hair from back of her neck, revealing gilded implant ports. After that, I use House Orcelio ritual, which I loathe to reveal to you, to free my mind of all errant thoughts, and then it is time to open my third eye and peer into the depths of the warp itself. Among the nightmares, visions, mirages, and creatures of the abyss, only the light of the Emperor is the truth that will lead me from star to star, from system to system. Oh, the light! Oh, the guiding thread! So fine it can slip from one's grasp at any moment. Cassia unfurls her hand as though dropping something. But you have nothing to worry about. The navigators of House Orcelio will never lose their course. Why do you refuse red paint? I shall ensure that all necessary supplies are delivered to Sanctum Navis. Why do you refuse red paint? Uwe will give his blood before the ritual, as always. Oh, so that's red paint. I shall ensure the necessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Navis. No point in making my navigator not do her job properly. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't fuck with the guy who does the financials, and don't fuck your navigator. You will regret it. Well, you can the navigator, but don't with them. You know what I'm saying? Cassian nods and thanks. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. I say you do not follow me. Few can survive the gates of my warp eye when it is opened. Well, I'm built different. Okay. Oh, who is this guy? Can I help you? Oh. It's you. Vox Master Vigis. Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between Lady Navigator and the bridge, and may the Emperor's light help us all. Cool. The Voxcaster in the Sanctum Navis picks up this susurration of clothes, pious chanting, and metallic clinking of implants, and the serene voice of Lady Navigator breaks the silence, initiating communion ritual. Come here, Uwe. The exultant ring of metal freed from its scabbard, a low sob of the servant, the rhythmic drip of liquid on canvas, and the faint whisper of the brush. Go! Footsteps hurrying away. I see. Violet vortexes lashing on an ocean with a million fails, an umbra shadow spinning over the surface of a fiery dance, a storm rising above foaming waters, armadas drowning in fog. The path from one end to the other cannot be seen. And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother, and the sun-paled disk goes in tireless pursuit of her, no, of me. Its frozen rays lie that spring is here, the light is deadened, the great ruler is gone. Would romancing the navigator be like romancing your Uber driver? Yes. The Foxmaster recoils like Cassia's word and accidentally snaps one of the cogitator levers. The panel beneath emits sparks, and the Voxcaster falls silent. She quickly flips a series of switches and bows quietly. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I've never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again. Voxmaster, see to it that you receive 5 lashes for this show of clumsiness. Well, he's apologized, so no point in, lashing him. Are you alright in there? Shoal-sending screams drowns the Vox transmission. Servants in the Sanctum Navis are howling, shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain. Their throats rough from the strain, and then sudden silence. The dull thud of dropping bodies proclaims their fate. It appears the servants were part of Lady Navigator's rite, as it was for her predecessor. I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual, or what is left of them. Oh, shit. Rogue traitor, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole in two. My sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onward. The way is blocked. You hear a heavy exhale, rustling fabric, and metallic clicking. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual is successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow for me to breathe freely even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. And I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need of me. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Spare me a few moments of your time, please. There are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I want to report the condition of the station Uric 5. Had you opted to begin your visit to the Rykut system with a different destination, the station could have become critically unstable. Fortunately, the decision to immediately visit the representatives of Navis Nobility bought us precious time. We can either send our force to disassemble the station and procure technological components of our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as we can. I will not stoop to pillaging and abandon the station we are leaving. Gathering becomes loot everything from jewelry to the very last manuscript. I will not stoop to pillaging. Gather any components. As you command, Lord Captain. With your permission, I would also like to remind you that we are still looking for the Engineer Prime. Both the vessel and his machine spirits are in desperate need of an oversight by an experienced tech priest. We are all missing some crew, and much more importantly, we have not yet located Henrik von Karlux, the right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. Now, we have for sure he was not at Uric 5, so keep this in mind for making any fjord plans. Why is it always business with you, Vigdis? Can't you tell me, sometimes visit and tell me how everything wonderful is? Certainly, Lord Captain. If you are interested in this week's pass on record low rate of minor disturbances on the lower decks, a senior technomech from Shift 8 came up with a new formula for a lubricant used in the kitchen servitor implant maintenance. The quartermaster of the store compartment 11 reported recently that we are spending ceremonial decorations on at least 20% slower than expected, which means we have enough tablecloths, carpets, and lamps to last us 15 years of grand receptions instead of 10, even considering that some of the stock was burned during the cultist attack on the vessel. Thank you, Vigdis. That will be all for now. Oh, Vigdis, you silly, silly creature. As it pleases you, Lord Captain. You silly, silly boy. Alrighty. Okay. Hull integrity is good. Let's go... There's a quest here. There's a quest here. Let's go to the prison. Lord Captain, there's some commotion on the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and currently in the ward room, where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what has brought Cassia to the deck. Okay, I will. Maximum hit chance is always 95%. All hit chance above 95% is converted to critical hit chance. Hello.
Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
It pleases me to see you're adjusting to life aboard the ship. Alas, a title alone is not enough to hold everyone's attention all of the time. I see you are fond of reading. What do you think you're doing in here? I did not give you... We'll do number 1.
Compared to Uric 5, your ship is a boundless world of unfamiliar hues. And yet, the abundance of bright colors can at times be wearisome on the eyes. The bridge and the decks are so clamorous. In my search for a place of quiet, I was fortunate to come upon this islet of serenity filled with rare tomes and practically devoid of color.
The events that took place on Uric 5 must have shaken you greatly. Are you well? Your only attendance is your valet from Uric 5. Do my servants not measure up to your standards? Hope they have ample time to calm yourself in your powers. We'll do. Are you okay?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders.
She's actually so tall.
But it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
Your only attendant is your valet from Uric 5. Do my servants not measure up to your standards?
No. It is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
Perception test succeeded. Cassia cringed ever so slightly, just the adornment on her forehead, and then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the fold of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes the topic of gossip among lowly servants, and officers alike. It's unsurprising then that Cassia prefers the company of one who's used to how she looks.
There are
Ample time to
people
calm
on
yourself.
this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior and your question just now insulting.
God damn it. Third eye adds an extra 6 inches. I mean, quite literally. Points again. I see you're fond of reading.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves. And I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing. URAC 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works. Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying. You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I. I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
You have nothing to apologize for. Human emotions are natural, be they good or bad, and it's just as natural to share them with others. Quite right. So I would ask you, you mind what you say from now on? From a mutant, I am a psyker. Why this option? Why would I ever say that option? I am quite literally a mutant. Well, maybe not to this. Are psychers abhumans or mutants? Or are they just considered witches? We'll do the first one. Be nice to this lady. Once again, be nice to your Uber driver.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station. Of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of URAC 5. So why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here? At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books.
A little bit of all the
Your
columns.
ship
That's fair.
alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but my delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
What I find childish is your man never addressed me as if I were your friend, and your mistaken belief that anyone here would be interesting about your emotional turmoil. I just was nice to her. Why would I be mean? All psychers are mutants, but all mutants psychers, that sort of thing. Yeah, probably also depends on what company the psycher has. I'm not having you find me at the expense of my people. Just remember to keep your emotions in check. I'm afraid I must. No, we're going number 2. I understand what you're going through. My own life was turned upside down not long ago.
Indeed. I did not know. That is to say, I could not have known, as it is the first time we are speaking in a circumstance so private. My word, when I found this place, it was so full of officers. Why did they all leave?
Oh man, I feel like this is a rough answer here. I do not tolerate idlers on the ship, and my officers know it well. Perhaps my people did not wish to disturb you, and then end the conversation, but I'm not going to do that. I don't want her to take this the wrong way, so I think we'll just do number 2.
Or because my presence offends them. Then I must take my leave as well.
Damn it!
I am due to inspect the Sanctum Navis after the communion ritual and prepare the chamber for the upcoming warp jump. Thank you for your company.
I should have said the first option. It would have hurt less. Alright, we have levels. Ooh. Navigator also has levels. Allies affected by the officer's abilities gain a bonus to all resistance tests equals to willpower bonus. I think Iron Discipline sounds pretty good. I wonder if that works for my Psyker stuff. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. And then we'll do more willpower. Alright. Okay, Navigator already comes with some stuff, so we don't have to do it all. Finest hour. Alright. What does she work? She works off intelligence and willpower and perception. So let's give her more perception. And then we will do, I feel like nimble, 10% bonus to dodge. Sounds good to me. And then we shall give her swift movements. 2 movement points is kind of good. Increase wounds by half of the character's levels rounded up. So, any like Psyker stuff? Drukari weapon proficiency. Hold on a minute. Oh shit, there's abilities. Measure of time, whenever a creature in combat gets an extra turn. Navigator gains a stacking plus 5 to willpower until the end of combat. Navigator makes all resistance tests with their willpower. If it is higher than the base characteristic for such a test. What is my willpower on this girl? She's got 55. It's pretty high. Under the warp, enemies affected by Navigator suffers minus 10 penalty on the next resistance test from Navigator's power. Is lost after such a test is made. Perception is higher than agility. Their dodge is calculated using perception instead. Failed degradation is reduced by 1. Let's do mind over matter, because that feels good. And give her more willpower. Is your character preset or is it customizable? There are preset options, but it is you can also customize it. Let's give her agility. We will do control shot. Soldier gives a sign that they are about to open fire. Soldier and their allies will automatically dodge the soldier's next attack. Dashes entrench. Spends all APMP against 30% bonus in cover efficiency. Concentrated fire. Ranged area attack made by soldier deals 50 plus 10 times ballistic skill % damage and has additional 10 plus 2 x ballistic skill dodge reduction. First attacks of a ray fire. We'll do concentrated fire. That seems good. Concentrated fire seems good, man. Alright, for the Psyker. First turn combat, the operator randomly distributes the same number of exploits when using analyze enemies among all enemies in 10 cell radius. Oh, that's too good. And then we will give, what does she work? What is her strength? Perception? We'll give her some intelligence. Lord knows she needs it. Alright, for the Giga Chad himself, Albarad. Beast of a man. Choose an ability, sworn enemy. Warrior marks a target, reckless strike. Next melee attack, enemy starts attack and his ability to attack the warrior in turn, including creatures with ranged weapons. Forceful strike, gathers all the strength, crushing strike, and the next melee attack pushes the enemy away. Push +1 plus strength bonus divided by 2 cells. Taunting scream, warrior screams at At their enemies to draw their attention, becomes priority target. Any enemies fails a willpower resistance test. Gains a slash ability with agility bonus divided by 2 charge for this round. Slash cannot be used in the same round as charge. We'll do honestly sworn enemy. Yeah, we'll do sworn enemy. That seems pretty useful. And then Krauss, athletics, coercion. We'll give him more. Oh, he's gives him toughness +5. What does this give him? Krauss. I don't know what Krauss means. Oh, ability to resist negative effects, fellowship, agility. We'll do Krauss. That seems good. All right, perfect. Well, Lady Argentina isn't there, so see if Lady Argentina has anything to say about the Navigator. I can't imagine it's anything good. Or who knows, maybe she's got good opinions. She is behind my chair. Somewhere. Oh no, she's not over here. She's this way. She is behind my chair, but I just went the wrong direction. Oh, she's not here. Oh no, she is. I just couldn't see her because of the fog of war.
Greetings.
Nope, that's it.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations. I am a part of House Orselio, an ancient dynasty of the Navis nobility. Since time immemorial, our family has served.
I'm
to
gonna
advance
bag this
knowledge,
navigator, alright? She's
pushing
gonna
at
be
the
my
boundaries of the dark
weirdo
unknown.
GF. Can't
Starway
bag
Atlas
the sister.
2,843
So next best thing.
routes that chart the sectors of the segmentum obscurus and reach all the way from the Coronis expanse to Holy Terror.
Advent navigators identify so strongly with their house. Don't worry, I got you, girl.
Lord Captain. Hardly. According to the chronicles of the house, I was born on one of the Orselio worlds. Oh, what was it? Please forgive me, Lord Captain. My childhood memories are too vague. Sometimes I dream about the colorful birds that built their nests in the garden, or the servants dressed in purple livery, or the blue fog that rolled over the lowlands behind the palace. But everything is covered in a rosy haze. Perhaps it is my imagination, not my memory, that is painting these pictures.
Tell me about your life on the station.
My stay on the station was wholly dedicated to preparing me for my future duty. Astromancy, astrography, numerology, the histories of my house and the Imperium, as well as other disciplines. For many years, dozens of instructors tirelessly prepared me for my destiny. And once a year, Great Regent Alronto would come to the station. He would entrust his beautiful vessel to my command, so that I could master the practical aspects of our art as well.
Nice. Did you have friends? Someone you could turn to for a simple conversation, not a discussion of yet another lecture?
The Regent gave me a bird from a sunlit planet once. I tried to befriend it and make it sing, but for some reason, it refused, and died soon after. The instructors were too respectful of my duty to my house to waste precious time on idle chatter. Aside from them, there were only servants on the station. And you know they have their vocal cords removed, so they cannot break their vow of silence.
Damn.
And since the subject has been breached, Lord Captain, why do you not follow this honored tradition? Your decks are so garish. Apologies, I meant noisy. The rabble don't just chatter. Sometimes they shout and even sing. Why do you allow such a lack of restraint? Rogue traders are highborn, are they not?
You have a point. It's about time we made the decks quieter. We will have the lower ranks stripped of their vocal cords. A ruler cannot maim people just because it is in our power to do so. On the contrary, it is the duty of every ruler to look after her subjects. True, real based. You may find it difficult to believe, but the practice of depriving servants of their voice is not particularly widespread outside House or Celio. I like the noise people make here. It fills the ship with life. See, 2 and 4 are both good answers. 2 is like kind of like closer to like that highborn like good, and this one is just like simple. I like noise. What can I say? I will do. Oh man. I'll do number 4.
With life? Ugh, if only you could take my place and watch this kaleidoscope. Every voice is a flash of color. Every conversation a shimmering glow. Every argument is an unstoppable swirl of gaudy splotches.
Well, I know why the third eye is concealed. I don't need to know that, but I'll ask anyway.
The navigator's open eye is baneful to whoever the warp's ruinous shine falls upon, and therefore it is the symbol of our power. We are the guiding stars of humanity, found worthy of an uncommon gift, and one of the duties that we bear is to guard our eye, even from wayward glances that may bear evil. Besides, I am aware that lesser servants of the Imperium may find our appearance repulsive. The Navigator gene twists the features the rabble are used to seeing, and the magnificence of our role cannot be grasped by their feeble minds.
You are beautiful, Cassia. Do not let anyone or anything convince you otherwise. Who cares for the opinions of the short-sighted rabble? They serve us and die for us. Keep their thoughts to themselves. You do not look repulsive, Cassia. Well, this would go against like what I said earlier. So we're gonna go the first one because I was gonna go the first one anyway.
You are much too kind to me, Lord.
Let's go.
Allow me, for my part, to note the beauty of your shoulders. Yes, your shoulders. Pray let us change the subject.
You love to see it. What does it feel like to guide a vessel through the warp?
It may be difficult to describe. You see, every navigator perceives the warp differently. My mentor, Great Regent Elronto, always described his travels through the Immaterium as a journey through a vast wood with countless paths. And I, assisting him in the first voyages, futilely tried to follow his example. But the wood would not reveal itself to me.
Huh.
But everything changed when I found my own key to this mystery. You see, I've always brightened up my rare moments of leisure time by painting. You may recall there was a workshop in my chambers. As soon as I imagined the warp as a blank canvas, an indescribable feeling came over me. I moved the brush, going deeper and deeper into my own painting. Visions were hidden within the vibrant colors of my palette, and something inside me knew which should be brought out and which should be left behind. I woke up several days later, after the voyage was safely complete.
I noticed that your love of painting is reflected in your speech as well. You associate so many images with hues and colors.
The Emperor graced me with a gift. I can see inner life in addition to the mundane. You cannot know that a fruit has rotten from the inside until a blade slices it in two. I can see the rot from far away. It roils like swamp mud, oozing through the bright peel. Anger and boredom, sadness and joy. Everything that people shut away inside themselves is revealed to me like colors on the canvas of my world.
Fascinating.
You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain. As the only voice of our family on this vessel, it is an honor. As long as your questions are courteous, I will answer every one of them.
We'll do the first one because obviously we're gonna succeed on the lore here.
You are shrewd indeed. My ancestor charted that route while fleeing the enemies of humanity. They say the Emperor himself was his guide, because the warp expelled their vessel without a single loss. Unfortunately, the lips of those who relate this tale seep with disgusting green hubris. I think Colleen Orselio was simply a skilled navigator. Oh, yes. The navigators of the house came to the Coronis Expanse fairly recently. A mere 208 years ago.
Ah, it's like
Before that,
a week.
Our ancestors expanded the borders of humankind's dominion for the glory of the Emperor, blazing trails to different corners of the galaxy.
Nice. Who rules the house?
Just as a rogue trader stands at the head of a protectorate, a Novator heads a navigator house. It is the Novator who decides where to look for alliances and which path their bloodline is destined to tread. As for our house, the transfer of power to a successor is currently underway. In the meantime, Great Regent Auronto Orselio is ensuring the stability of the house. So says Regent Auronto.
She's the Navitor, is what I
Some
said.
people in the house become enshrouded in rolling grey clouds at the thought of me becoming the Novator. But even more are bound with dull leaden chains. They think I am not ready for such a burden. By all means, Sister Argenta shines like a guiding star, inspiring resolve in those around her, seemingly inexplicably. However, I see a dark and ugly fog billow behind her, contrasting sharply with her shining light. It burdens the Sister of Battle. It drags her down. Yet Argenta herself is hardly aware of it.
Oh shit. The tea.
Seneschal Viserion is among the few whose colors are a pleasure to look at.
Because he's a beast. And like a
Whenever the
Chad.
Seneschal speaks, heavenly crystal clarity spreads around him. And whenever he is angered, dark blue clouds condense over him. And in his rare moments of joy, a pure gleam of sunset pink caresses the souls of those near him. Out of your entire retinue, Lord Captain, he is the only one I would trust with my life.
God, that's Albred. He's a beast. Ah!
Idira's emotions are like a maelstrom. Bright, unbridled, enveloping her form like a wondrous kaleidoscope of colors. And as dangerous as a twisting warp storm. The riot of colors hides the truth from my eyes. What exactly is driving this woman? Is it her own will, or is it the Immaterium, Lord Captain?
I don't know, you know more than me.
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
We're in the bag. Ooh. Flirt success. My dog just coughed. You have anything to say about that, Argenta? Anything new?
Greetings.
Nope. Goodbye, Queen. Alright, let's just get on to our next thing. Hello, Annie. Annie is my dog. Lord. To the, you. Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. Vic just pauses as if listening to something. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate when the author seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Wisarion's voice. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance. Oh my god, people. I'm trying to work. Oh, my neck. Holy moly. Okay, alright, we're good. What does this person want? Big ass head. Oh shit, my chair spins around? That's hype. Everyday sounds of the bridge are disturbed by voices raised in anger. Albert's voice led us all. This is not a conduct of an officer. These are antics of a highborn brat out on a lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. The young woman standing before Albert strives with all her might not to quail under the onslaught of her superior's anger. She falters, but then manages to look him in the eye and say, I apologize. And waits a lady. I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Yeah, that's as good as you're gonna get. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain. Not at least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb her. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence towards a high-ranking officer will be logged on your personal file without delay. Lord Captain, Lieutenant Villavent requesting permission to speak on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. I will not tolerate this kind of conduct on the ship. Albert, sign the lieutenant to appropriate punishment. Lieutenant, in 1 minute, state your business. You may speak, but I want to hear a report, not a shouting match. Having two officers bickering in full of the ridge is unacceptable. Well, yeah, we'll do the second one. Oh, I'm sorry, Lord Captain. Thought the drastic times were called drastic measures. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks in order to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary. But I'm convinced this step is unwarranted, that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. Albert, in no hurry to intervene, lets out a skeptical huff. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Wessarian and to intervene in what's happening on the lower decks. Because very soon we'll have a mutiny or massacre. There's an insurrection in the making aboard my ship, and no one has informed me. I would not deem it a problem worthy of the rogue trader's attention. The lower decks, as it so happens, are in revolt. 37 years ago, we even had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish a workers' rule across the entire ship. It took a month to restore order. But even 8 years later, we're still battling rumors of that the hero had survived his execution and was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. Albert scoffed. Needless to say, the rumors were baseless. As for the current situation, we have sufficient enforcers to deal with it. But on the ship, word of the Lord Captain carries more weight than a salvo from 100 bolters. Sure that if the rogue trader addresses the malcontents directly, she will quell the unrest. I dread to think that what problem will disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps we'll ask the Lord Captain to break up brawls in the mess room. I've already given you the means to resolve this problem. You simply need to use them. If I may, your ladyship, sending a hit squad to crush the rebellion is a means of ignoring the problem, not solving it. He's true. It's right. He's correct. How did this all start? The situation could boil over any minute, so I'll give you the condensed version. It all began when enforcers found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who'd killed in a drunken brawl. We reported it up, the chain immediately, arranged for a cleansing rite to be performed, and opened an investigation. No heretics have been found alive. The search has brought tensions between enforcers and workers to a head. Where does Seneschal Wessarian comes in this? What my boy Albred up to?
I shall explain.
I beg you to hurry, time is running out.
I will not hurry. Since my competence is under scrutiny, I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There's an established order on the way things are done on the ship, and the pillars of that system is that rogue traders' attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that I've always handled internal problems myself, so of course when I received information about cultists hiding on the lower decks, I took matter in hand. So long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodore von Valencius will find refuge on her ship.
You went far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Wessarian. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishments for entire sectors has driven people to the brink. Now there is a strike on the lower decks, in Depot 4 to be precise. 3 worker clans are involved and many more passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection, but when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was orders to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force.
Albert, what do you have to say to this? I see no need to add anything. I acted within the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by my best interests of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions for yourself, I have no objections.
Well, good. For my part, I urge the Lord Captain to go down to the lower decks, stop the assault unit, and speak directly to the people. Say they are not lying or harboring heretics. Maybe we'll stop the uprising before it begins. What is Depot 4? Depot 4 is one of the poorer sectors on the lower decks. It is the home of the clans of general laborers. They are not as valuable to the ship as the families who have served its specialized system for generations. They are an easily replaceable resource, and one which is now more besides giving succor to cultists and minions of the archenemy. Alright. I'm certain Seneschal was acting with his authority, but I will verify the soundness of decisions myself. Deep 4 is poor and troubled, but at worst that means drunken fights and legal rot gut brewing. We handled the workers of Deep 4 in the past. We would have done so again if the crackdown on Deep 4 hadn't been so harsh. Another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to the sector. It's located on one of the most populated lower decks, and everything is... I don't want to, like, get on bad page with Albrad. Throwing for service. I'll just say, you know, Albrad, I trust you, homie. Let me take a peek every now and then. That's what I'm saying. Albert grits his teeth slightly. An enterprise bordering on sophomoric, but please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. Come on, homie. We have things to do. Choose my party members. You have to take you, and we'll take we'll leave these two out of it. I don't know if leaving them behind does anything to our relationship, but you know, don't need them on the off chance one of them gets downed. I don't need the trauma.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Hey, Wasiri, take that, scum. It's your fault, all of it. Albert reflects his light white spread from his brow in a startling human gesture and a telling one. A rare moment where he allows his age and awareness to show through his armor like a veneer of self-assurance. Lower deck's a source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret we cannot replace all the locals with servitors. Did you hear they were shouting your name? Of course they were. The organization of daily routine life on the ship rests upon my shoulders. The mountain of challenges and problems from which I endeavored to insulate you, Lord Captain. The situation on the lower decks has been a cause for concern, and I've intervened personally on more than one occasion. That must be why they remember me. They do not know your face. To them you are akin to a creature of legend, one who has stood on the steps of the Golden Throne, no less. Why am the man whose name is attached to every order docking rations or lowering a bay's heating? Let's keep moving. We need to get to the bottom of this. Somewhat resembling a nest made of thermal insulation materials must be some workers' shifts. Can I zoom out? Yeah, thank you all. A valve. Huge pipes arteries to the ship. I want to can I not turn it?
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, we'll just keep going this way, I guess. Or maybe this way. Greetings, your graces. Oh, thank you.
Is there money to be made?
Is there money to be made? Yes. Should I steal from my lower deck rabble?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Inside the box, string of scratch letters were along the edges, different than this. Their name must be passed down family generation to generation.
I always have a backup plan.
What advice do you seek?
I'm restless.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
Backspace to select everybody.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Is there a door that way? Oh, there is. Can I open it? A container can contain massive bars. Perhaps examining the pipe will allow you to reach it.
Your seneschal is always there.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
Examine it.
I always keep my options open.
Huh. See, it's giving all these options for valves and stuff. What if I go this way? Oh, someone. LA. Oh, there we go. Sounds of heated discussion reverberate through the ship's bays. Lieutenant Arvilla Vent, one of the ship's enforcers, barring the path of a heavily built assault unit officer. Judging by their expressions and tone, the standoff has dragged on for some time already and now has reached a boiling point.
I have my orders. Put an end to this unrest and purge this sector.
You can take your orders and shove 'em. This is my deck and my sector. Only 3 people can waltz in here without my express permission. First officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself.
So not of all my lessons fall on deaf ears.
Albrad mutters in crabby approval, but he's not clarified whether he means Lieutenant Vent or the officer looming over her, or both. Probably both, honestly. Your ladyship. Noticing you two, the 2 junior officers snap to attention and salute, their subordinates following a moment later. What's the situation? Your ladyship, my people have locked down the bay where the strikers are, including their leaders. We have situation under control as far as resources go. We encountered some... yeah, let me speak to the strikers. Albert's mouth twists, but he restrains himself and says nothing. Right, you are, Lord Cam. Allow me to wish you good luck.
Keep your wits about you.
Where's my sister of battle? Get over here. Dozen pairs of stare apprehensively at you. The people before you are typical inhabitants of the lower decks. You take in their simple clothing, crude weapons, and faces that display varying levels of mutation, from the barely discernible to the strange and outright grotesque, like this fellow here. Children are freezing, we're doing nothing, we've been punished and forced to turn enough to bow. What's the leader? Who is this fellow? Rivet. Whisper passes through the crowd, and you detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy in their reactions. Finally, 3 people break from the crowd. Ellie, women, 2 men. These must be the leaders. They bow clumsily for you. Lord Captain, you've come down to us. Tell me what is troubling you. Why are you striking? This is striking. It's news to us, your ladyship. This is a tall, thin man in worker's garb. All we're doing is asking questions, saying what we think.
Shut up, Rivet,
snaps the old woman, who turns her hostile dark eyes on you.
Here's the deal, your ladyship. Your damned enforcers are all over us down here.
They say they're looking for cultists. One word and they're reaching for their batons. If they want to punish someone, they turn off the heating to 2 whole bays for a week at a time, so we get sick and freeze. My clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs, all because of the enforcers. Old woman spits on the floor and rubs at the spittle with the toe of her worn-out shoe. Argentina does not interrupt the workers, but you see the sadness well in her eyes when the children's deaths are mentioned, so she quietly whispers a requiem of prayer to make a sign over herself. It's all true.
It's all...
this is a different person.
It's all true. Vent is the only enforcer officer who stood up for us. It's clear as day who had a mother from the lower decks, and who grew up amidships. There's no fellow feeling towards us. Your ladyship, we're no villains here. We're honest workers, your servants. We've plotted no disorder and went on strike openly. Now we've got guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed. Persecution started apropos of nothing, you say. I was told one of you found possession of a cultist amulet, and that there are heretics hiding here. A cultist amulet? What's that? The gewgaw they found on the dead drunkard. If there was something evil forbidden, we sure didn't know. The enforcers just said they were looking for heretics among us.
Oh, among us? Holy shit. Sus. And anyone obstructing the investigation would be punished. How could there be heretics here? We know our own people. There have been no new faces around.
Definitely not, and if there were, we'd be the first to report them.
Sure, Rivet. Sure, I'll believe you.
As for this amulet, whatever it is, they took it off a dead body. And no Colin's still breathing in our sector, that's for sure.
But when the fight broke out,
Some enterprising folks looked at the bodies. The boots they came back with. Nobody's ever tread the decks, these decks in boots so fine. I can tell you that. Seems to me these cultists have better commanders than us. Whoa! Watch your language, lady. I'll put a bolt shell in you. Oh yeah, these boots were really fine. There was no harm in taking them, right? The amulet must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need any amulets around here. We all worship the Emperor. And when we're working, we bow down before the machine spirits of the large and small transformers and servo motor. The same way my grandfather was taught 100 years ago by tech priests who came calling. Believe us, your ladyship, we are people of faith. Naive children, weren't you taught from an early age about the dangers of the arch-enemy's creations? Weren't you warned that any unfamiliar object could be one of them? We were told, holy sister, but it was long ago. Last time we saw a confessor in our sector. It was just after I had my third little one. That is regrettable, but you cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of holy fathers. Who will you blame when the beasts crawl out for these amulets you stole from the heretics? Holy Father who was not there, or the scavenger who has brought evil down upon his neighbors? Albred, do you have anything to add? I authorize the use of all necessary measures to locate Chaos, which was hiding in this sector. The specific steps taken by officers were not reported to me. Albred frowns, clearly disgruntled, having to explain himself in workers' presence. Nevertheless, I am certain that their actions were justified. Cultists are no drunken stevedores. The enemy and a threat to the ship, neutralizing demands action. We were attacked on the way here. How do you explain that? Here's an explanation for you. That people have been pushed to the limit. Now they're lashing out. As if we don't know why these top deck units are being sent down here. Like that one there that the lieutenant won't let past. Our clans are all inside. The bay has been sealed off. But the lower decks are big. I'm sure there's some people who've had about enough. We're getting it from all sides. Soldiers have encircled the ones who've risen up. A death squad just arrived. It's no wonder folks are lashing out. Awareness text succeeded. Their words seem sincere to you. Their body language and glances traded between them reveal that the news of the attack has shocked them. What changes do you want? Oh, pardon me. Would you look at this? The exalted Lord Captain himself is asking us bilge rats what we want. Here's what we want. We want you to rein in your damned enforcers. Quit turning off the heat and to stop batting everything that moves. That's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here. We want to be armed. Give us arms and we'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves if these cultists do show their faces. I've been leading my clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of these club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here. You've gone too far, old Nan. I'll never let the maggots on the lower deck live without the enforcers breathing down their necks. We'll probably insist on enforcers on the upper decks too. As for weapons, what do we need them for? Well, the first days out, we'll have someone shooting the neighbor out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop hassling enough, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who robbed the cultist bodies. We'll talk to them one lower deck to another. If there are any more of those damned amulets about, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves. You speak for yourself and your clan. I'll speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gestures, I want real change. They'll promise us the world now. As soon as the Anointed One turns her back, these brutes will be on us harder than before. All because we dared speak out. The tall worker's eyes start between two arguing leaders. Every few seconds he opens his mouth and is planning to agree. Spreading anarchy on the ship is the first step to embracing chaos. Putting weapons in untrained hands would be even worse. What's more, the enforcers are needed to maintain oversight and order. Withdraw these demands and we'll consider the rest. Coercion test succeeded. The tall worker they call Rivet shrugs and casts a sidelong look at the old woman. Oh, Nan, listen. Lord Captain himself has come down to us as offering concessions. I don't know a single person in the whole of Depot 4 has ever stood next to the rogue trader, let alone talk to them. Back down. There's no time to be used stubborn old crone. 28 experience. Hype. Listen to us, old Nan. The 3 clans of Depot 4 are to act as one. We made our minds up. It's your turn to decide. Don't ask them to disband the enforcers or give us weapons. We don't need any of that. The old woman hisses in dissatisfaction. You two are ganging up on me, is that it? So brave you are against an old woman, but I'll shut up, I will. I won't go against 2 clan leaders on my own. If you want to make peace with the enforcers, make your peace. That's great. Fantastic, Lord Captain. We all agreed.
Thoughts, Albarat? The story about going scavenging for boots and accidentally picking up a heretical argument doesn't convince me. These people were moments away from rebelling and possibly becoming minions of the archenemy. We must not give them what they want, even if they did acquire something innocently, purely out of their own stupidity. That does not mean they are not tainted with corruption. What begins as petty thievery can turn into far graver problem. I've seen it before. In my second war, there was a sergeant in the Imperial Guard regiment now stationed nearby. Sergeant took an ordinary pocket knife from the body of a heretic, and his whole unit lost their lives for it. When they finally managed to break into the barracks, they found not a single survivor, only the pocket knife, which had grown throughout the rows of beds like a metal-choking vine. So when it comes to scavengers, malcontent strikers, or whatever they'll turn into next, my verdict is simple. Give them no quarter. Well, Albaret, homie, I respect you, but let's decide. The persecution will stop, and I will expect you to assist in locating any remaining amulets or weapons left by the cultists. Your ladyship, thank you. You know, abandoned us lower deckers. You came yourself and settled everything. I'll tell my grandchildren about this. Of course, your ladyship will root out any nasty business faster than the enforcers, and leave no stone unturned.
Let us not dawdle.
And we're out of there. Stopping unexpectedly, Albert imperiously dismisses the unit at standard distance. I have an urgent matter to discuss with the Lord Captain. Please give us a moment. Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? You kowtowed to the disloyal rabble, you believed their lies and showed them leniency. Next time the ship is attacked by cultists, that rabble will welcome them in open arms and allow them to wreak whatever havoc they like, because they see you as a weak leader. Is that how you want to see the future of the Von Valencia's Protectorate? Hello, Rodrigo, how's it going? Sorry I missed your thing, I was reading. Why are you so angry? I solved your problem. There's some truth to your criticism. Let's talk about your role in all this. As said, you allowed this revolt to happen. Your actions practically guaranteed it would. Do not speak to your Lord Captain in that tone. Let's do number 4. I would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene. Remember Lord Captain Theodora? Do you think she ever set one slippered foot on the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers while she dedicated herself to the grand design to the Protectorate as any true strategist and rogue trader ought. Well, maybe if Theodora spent more time on the trifling matters, she would have wound up dead. There's a new Lord Captain aboard the ship now, and I will not repeat her mistake. I would only be too willing to trust in my seneschal and not fill my head with such matters, but the situation had spiraled out of your control, Alvarad. Give me a reason why I should continue listening to your advice and trusting your judgment. Right now, I don't see any. Well, no. Albert's chill. We're just going to go with the first option. Albert looks at you stunned and exhales hand and then nods curtly. I commend your decisiveness, but I am uncomfortable with introducing new protocols in the midst of crisis. And I lost my temper, Lord Captain. I believe I had to explain myself. The prosperity of the Von Valencia's Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in Lord Captain Theodore's deeds the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds. They create order out of anarchy. They create... That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So I left everything behind. Everything I had known. Everything my family had known, and I've come from a long line of officers. And I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodore entrusted me with all her concerns she had no time for. She'd go off on her flagship for long periods, to distant frontiers, on scouting voyages, and the advancements of the entire Protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then suddenly, everything that had been built over years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hanger on a seismically active world. Oh my god, one of the senior officers betrayed us all. The rogue trader was killed, and who knows what is happening on the planet. I'm telling you this honestly without fear of appearing weak. All this has come a grievous blow to me. I'm not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I'm duty bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you. To find your footing as quickly as possible. To do that, I must insulate you from problems that in the past have been dealt... Oh. Sorry. Throat dried out. With my tried and tested procedures set out in the ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot suddenly be deemed excess to requirements. Theodore trusted in established procedures, and she died. I won't make the same mistake. If you want to keep building the future of Von Valencius with me, stop living in the past. Why is he standing in the green goopy floor lava? I don't know. Why not? Because he's cool like that. I understand, but you need to learn to respect me as your Lord Captain and Rogue Trader. Accept and start living in the new world, a world where Theodore's gone, where you and I have new decisions to make. Prosperity of the Von Valencius line is just as important to me. You're the only person with comprehensive knowledge on how things run. I shall think in the future. I will follow your reactions. I value what Theodore... Oh my god. Sorry. I value what Theodore created, and I trust that this situation is aberration to the ship's otherwise smooth operation. Since established procedures are working, I see no reason to change. I've seen plenty of sentiment and hand-wringing in recent days. Very little competence. I have no plans to rely on your judgment or your tried and tested procedures in the future. If the order trusted and established and she died, I won't make the same mistake. But if you want to keep building, with me, stop living in the past. Man, the options here all feel bad. I don't know. I don't want to be mean to this guy. He's cool. I think we go number 3. One's good too. Two is like a little more level-footed. I don't know, man. Man. I understand, but you need to learn me how to respect your new Captain Rogue Trader. Accept and start living in the new world. A world where Theodore is gone, where you and I have new decisions to make. Albert solemnly inclines his head. Yes, Lord Cam. In a moment silently he adds, your resolve is admirable, and you demonstrate strong leadership. I'll remember this moment, should my old habits ever begin to creep back in. And now, let's leave the lower decks. If the Rogue Trader desires to stretch her legs, there are far more suitable places. I went number 2. Number 2 felt like more of a middle ground, because I included him in it. I didn't just like essentially tell him to follow me. Like, you and I have to we're making new decisions here. It's us. We're homies. Day ones, one might say. Ready for any orders, Captain? Alrighty. Let me... Alright. Now can we get to this planet? Let's do I'll probably do the mission on this planet and I'll probably end the stream there. Because Lord have mercy. Begin scan. Take 'em all. Let's take 'em bloody all. Oh, I should probably put some armor on my navigator. That might be a good idea. Shotgun. Giving the navigators a shotgun. Very funny to me. Comparison.
That is foolishness.
Your foolishness. Oh, casting any enemies targeted by navigator's power chain minus 5 penalty. Other characteristics versus infusing. Allies targeted by. No, we'll keep the castigating one. This is the castigating one, right? Yes. What's this one? Infusing, castigating. Let's give her. Oh. She in fact cannot equip it. What's this one compared to? No, my long last is better. Where's those goggles at? There it is. And I will disable. I can't not have the goggle. That's fine. Keep the blue. Right.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Would you look at that?
Oh yeah, look at that.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
Come in, escort. This is Captain Vicari. Escort, please come in. Pilot Raquel. Pale young woman looks at you with a mixture of hope and disbelief. Who are you? Did you come to the planet? Are you reinforcement? Same teeth, I never come. Albert, teach us riffraff the proper way of addressing our sovereign. I'm here looking for a man by the name of Henrix Van Kalux. Is he here, perhaps? Unless it's one of the prisoners at guards, then seems unlikely. There are no shells in the working order than yours and mine. There's nothing else anyone has beyond to reach this place. Tell me about this planetoid. The only settlement on WH40K is a penal colony. The prisoners work in the mines and the domed quarries. They mine sulfur, serum dust, and sand. Ceramidust? Ceramite? Yeah. Which is then melted down in a rather nondescript place, so was prior to current events. What happened here? There's been a prison riot on this planetoid. Sadly, it is being led by the prison warden himself. The Honorable Anathogen Castella, he has allied himself with the rabble that he himself was supposed to watch, and declared Rykard to be independent of the authority of the system's lawful governor. I came here as a shuttle pilot alongside the Honorable Yvain Winterscale, son of Caligos Winterscale, rogue trader, vanquisher of Xenos, forever triumphant over the enemies of humanity. Young Lord Winterscale wished to speak to me, wished me to speak to the warden personally, so he could end up, so he could put an end to his lawless treason. He and his escort went ahead, and I haven't been able to contact them over the Vox for a long time now. Yvain, Albert muttered, stroking his beard. One of his distant younger offsprings, yes. That's as much as I know about him, which means he hasn't distinguished himself in any meaningful way. Yvain Winterscale has made several diplomatic visits to Yorick 5 on behalf of his father, rogue trader Caligos Winterscale. The great regent would not have granted entry to someone dishonorable, which means whatever happened in this terrible malorder's place, we must aid this man of noble blood. Albert, teach us riffraff. Claire's Thorn. Officer, the person before you is Liliandra von Valencius, a rogue trader, although you are, from what I gather, subject of another dynasty. You dare to introduce yourself with the proper decorum. At once, sir. Captain Raquel Vicari, servant of the House Winterscale and the pilot of this shuttle. It's an honor to be greeting Her Ladyship von Valencius. See, I was holding my name in the back pocket, so when she said Winterscale's punk ass name, I had to be like, oh well, I'm different, I'm better. You know what I'm saying? The warhead himself is spearheading the riot. Yes, no one expected this. Master Castelliga is a nobleman from a respected governor house and a vassal to the House Winterscale. All of a sudden, he's proclaimed that Raikadi Philia is now his personal domain, and that his prisoners were his subjects, and he would never bow to anyone again. It's pure heresy. Drinking some water. Alright. And I take it they're looking forward to a diet of sand and gravel. What kind of madman would start a revolt on a barren rock? Why would young Winterscale have felt the need to parley with the dissidents? It's a personal matter, Master Castelliga. The seditious warden is Lord Avain's childhood friend. When my lord heard of the riot, the news saddened him greatly, so he rushed over here without delay in hopes of bringing his old friend to his senses, no doubt. The first Winterscale in my memory who prefers to talk first, rather than shoot and slash. Young Lord Winterscale is not his father's shadow. If he is determined to save his friend, he won't back down. I pray to the throne that he is alive and well. He's been gone for such a long time, and I really don't like this place. Cassia frowns in confusion. Theobald executed his wife and only son on the mere suspicion of treason against House Orselio. So why did noble Avain rush to save someone who had betrayed his house? Do bonds of friendship give one right to make inexcusable mistakes? I wish I could answer you, honey, but I don't know. Is there anything else I should be praised of before I set out? Some of the rebels have holed up in the barracks. I don't know how many, but given this is the only way through where the negotiations are taking place, I would expect a heavy resistance. Please take your caution, your ladyship. Lord Winterscale's guards mined the entrance so that the rebels couldn't get to the shuttle. I have no more questions. You may excuse yourself, pilot. The one frees for a moment for asking hesitantly, Your ladyship, if I have a minute of your time, I would never dare to trouble you with a personal matter, but the situation in any case, have you been to the capital of Rykard Minoris yet? I want to ask if you saw a man there. Communications offered by the name of Jaspar. What is your relationship to this man? We are engaged, your ladyship. Says someone bashfully. Oh, they're engaged. Oh my goodness, that's so cute. I have not yet been to Rykard Minoris and know nothing of the officer's fate. That's a shame. May the Emperor keep that fool from harm. Thank you for your time, your ladyship. She bows, and you can tell by the desperation in her eyes that she is exhausted, frightened, and wishes to be off this planetoid as soon as possible. Alright. Alright. Cool.
I always get the job done.
I always get the job done. Oh. Come on. Open sesame.
I always keep my options open.
Options always open. Much like doors.
My warp sight reveals something.
The future you see could be the whispers of the archenemy. How can you trust your visions, Adira?
I don't think that's the question you wanted to ask. What you wanted to ask was, how can others bring themselves to trust a despicable psyker like me? Face it, sister. Not everybody's as pig-headed as you are.
Ooh, the girls are fighting. Albright, what's that say? Long string of names.
Always keep your eye on prize. This could be an opportunity.
Okay, I get it. I understand. You don't have to pause every time there's a mine.
That's how it's done. Keep your wits about you.
So, scraps tickle prison food, repulsive to the senses. No doubt.
Just as I planned.
A venerable optimates the best among us. The list of the fated and the names are barely legible. Ooh, goods. I love prison goods. Crock shit, why me? Why? I missed my tithe payment 12 years ago. 12 years! The inspector's writ got lost somewhere in the bowels of the planetary administratum and was lying there the whole time. Made sure to remember to tack on the fines every month. By the time they found the blasted paper and finally informed me the total sum was so obscene it would make 3 generations of my descendants, if I had any, to pay it off. My fate was sealed, trial, sentence, prison, all because some daft rotter who shoved my paper in the wrong box. To be fair, I think I got off pretty easy. My bed's in the barracks. It's about as hard as a slab of... Oh.
Is there money to be made?
Can I move some? Yeah. Oh, I have levels. I'll do it later.
Let us not dawdle. Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Cassie is an officer and your ship's navigator. She strikes foes with energies of the warp. Wait, man, I have so many officers, 2 soldiers, man. She strikes foes with energies, voice command, offers ability, blah, blah, blah. You're ambushed, the battle begins. I can't move anywhere, so start the battle. Grenadier Guard. Leave her alone. You will suffer. I wouldn't.
Just a minor setback.
Is he bleeding now? Oh my.
What is
Okay. You will all know suffering. I will burn this planet to the ground. Alright. He had to spend his turn. Leave him alone!
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Okay, cool. Oh, come on.
Doubt is for the weak. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! I'll do it.
Okay, thank you.
I'll see to it, personally.
Alright, Albred. It's all up to you, homie. Warrior marks target and target. Okay, yeah. Cool. For 1 round, Navy officer and their allies gain, and the allies 3 sovereignties gain +2 deflection, and they also cannot be forcibly moved or over penetrated.
Victory is imminent.
I don't want him falling over. Okay, and now
On it.
you.
Your end was inevitable.
Fool. Who goes next? You
Who
go
if
next.
not me?
We will.
Not this Scryer's
No.
job.
Done parry Thompson until the end of combat. We'll just do one of these.
Was it you? Or...
And we'll just shout at that
But
guy.
of course.
What's the point of that? Alright.
only that were possible.
Damn.
At your beck and call. On you attack.
I am upset.
I will do my duty. Someone else can do this.
Kind of put her in a bad spot, but I'm sure it's fine. Alright, leave my lady alone. Wait, can I do this first?
Let me help.
House Orcelio thanks you.
Perfect.
Reduce to dust. That's not the Seneschal's job.
Alright. You parried, fool. Alright.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Damn. Yeah, well, don't really have anything else I can do, so we'll just end the turn for her. For ye, we will...
I'll see to it personally.
And then we will...
I won't compromise my principles.
Oh,
I'll make
darn.
it happen.
I'll do it.
Oh, come on. Come on. Alright, whatever. Next ring taking me to the subject of passage of
I won't stand for it.
Oh. Alright.
I know what is to come. Anything else?
And we'll just shout at this guy. Nice. And then give myself some dodge and parry. Uh-oh.
Pain and
Oh,
duty
nice.
go hand in hand.
Endured and that person dodged. Perfect.
If I may,
Albrad, if you would be so kind as to put an end to this miscreant. What? Albrad, you fool. You have failed me. Alright, well.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I'm afraid not.
Alright, Albrad.
Follow my lead.
Kill this guy.
I'd rather not. Victory is imminent.
Then... Nice. Alright. And now I...
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. Doubt is for the weak.
Come on.
As the Emperor commands, I
A little
act.
dodge resistance. And then put him
Faith
down.
indeed in you, my Emperor.
Put him down.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I hate him.
I'll do it.
I hate him.
As the Emperor commands.
There we go. Got him. Finally.
I will not.
Alright. Need to go here. And then I can give him the 2 AP and he can murder this guy. Albred, kill this
At your
individual.
beck and call.
Very good, Albred. Doing a jolly good share. And then can I psychic shadow?
I refuse.
Not really in range. We can just do
I
something
won't
like that.
compromise my principles.
Oh, she's already on it.
On it.
Give her the stats. Got him. Easy. Easy dub. And they all heal? Nice. Well, I have a second. Let me do the levels. Get back in the fight. Officer encourages allies. Recover from bleeding. Move, move, move. Break their ranks. Biomancy. Biomancer. What's my features again? I can't remember. That's fine. Biomancy. Biomancy can heal wounds and alter physical characteristics. Well, might as well take that. And we'll take nimble as well. Alright, Albrad, my good friend. Weapon skill. Let's get him some strength. He has a chain weapon, doesn't he? My queen. Let's do ballistic skill. 2 movement points would be pretty good. Alrighty, navigators increase hit chance in the next stats, dodge in the next held my gaze. Navigator deals 1 to 2 times willpower plus 2 plus 4 times willpower damage to an enemy. Pass was mobilized. Honestly, that sounds pretty good. Or what's Waking Nightmare? All enemies within a 4-cylinder suffer. Notch of Purpose. Let's do... How much is this cost? Does it tell me how much it costs? No. All enemies within an area of effect within a 12-cell radius. Let's get Nightmare. And we'll do... do Intelligence. It buffs all that. Might as well. And then the Psyker Lady. Foreboding. Crit scenario. Ooh. Let's do Foreboding. That seems useful. We'll do Medicae. Cool.
I always keep my options open.
Oh my lord. I have some stuff to give. Let's do armor. Well, I think if anyone gets chainmail, it's gonna be her, right? Maybe it should be Albred, though. I don't know. Albred, I feel like Albred's okay. Because I can also... Yeah, he's chilling, I think. Oh, don't like that. Keep her fashion. Alright, let's do accessories. Damage weapons and blisters reduced by... Oh, every damage where it deals damage. You don't have any of these. Might as well give him something, yes. Grenades. Actually, I'll give myself the grenade. We'll do... What is this? What is this? Notable. Other. Flagship. Weapons. Does more serrated knife does more damage than my sword. It's quite a large knife, eh? Alright, this should be good. Consumables, yes. I know what a grenade is.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
The beds are bolted to the floor.
I feel my age when fighting alongside such young warriors.
Indeed. While I have my navigator skills to call upon, you are, statistically speaking, far more likely to perish in battle. Oh, I mean, that came out wrong.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Feeling sentence. The dark forces at chaos. Severed human body parts. Lovely. My favorite. Judging by the number of horned monsters, there were a dozen victims in here.
I always have a backup plan.
Something tells me this is less than faithful to the Emperor. What is going on in here? Dead guard did not even have time to draw a weapon. Must come as a surprise. Corpse. Corpse uniform with skeletal.
I always keep my options open.
What is... Okay, so that's definitely the right way to open pit, right? However, this is back to where we were. Might as well get it done now, right? Perfect.
That's how it's done.
Oh, fascinating. Sorry, is this a better pistol than what I have? Cool. Less armor pen, but I think that's okay. Door removes one of these faces. Oh, she doesn't have a cape, actually. How does she look with a cape? Meh. Plus, she already has a cape that looks way cooler, but we'll work with this for now. Plus, I think having my sister be a little tankier is fine. My brother and the dawn is nigh. I didn't want to leave. There was something else I could do in there. The alpha mates will guide us into a new existence. Yes, my brethren have a taste of my steel. How long have I lived for this, dear brethren? Okay, I get it. You're chaos. Let's get through the monologue so I can kill you. Oh, shit. Prisoner, thank the throne. Normal-looking faces. We thought we were going to die with these nutters. The old man with a gap-toothed smile drops. Please don't shoot us, you noble wood. Let us speak a word. Well, this is a welcome change. Talk. Still, Lord Captain, look at this ragtag bunch of hardly inspires trust. Give me a reason not to execute you. Here's the deal. We're honest, quiet inmates. We didn't want to riot. Well, sitting it out wasn't really an option either. Warren's lapdogs made short work of those who refused to join in festivities. So we had, you know, play along. By soul, it was play. We never meant no offence to government, nor to the lawful authority of House Winterscale. Give us a chance, eh? Shouldn't wait till everything blows over. We can go back to our cells and quietly do the rest of our time. Repentant, honest heretic. How novel. The low-born speech is mottled with colors that conceal his true, darker hues. The old man has a long history of lies, using his wiles on us as well. But I sense now no foul corruption or ill intent. Tell me more about the warden and the riot. How long are you going to be streaming? After Open Dark Tide, but dinner's in a minute. I'll probably be streaming for... I'm going to finish this mission, and then afterwards, so maybe like another 40 minutes, hour at most.
Pa, well, I saw your tongue talking about that heretic. But if you insist how it is, how it is. The warden of this here prison, your Honourable Master Castelliga, was a crackpot from the start. The previous warden ran things through the proper way. Prayer, 1 meal a day, work. A punch in the chompers from the guards, work again, but a new one. You know what his first decree was? He introduced lunches and dinners by the 9 devils at 3 meals a day. The man was obviously stark raving mad. Oh, he's fucking insane. Things only went downhill from there. The guards quit with the teeth punching, and the warden forbade them. Instead, the overseer started counting which prisoners were digging up more things than the quarry or swinging the pickaxes out or whatnot. And then, would you believe it? They put together a list of the best workers. If someone on that list also showed good behaviour, that's when they get promoted to optimate. It's an upper crust among us jails, bird. Oh, that's how it was at first. Then the warden decided it's the optimates, not the guards, who should be in charge of punishments. And that it wasn't the overseer's job to watch the prisoners work, it was the optimates. Well, let me tell you, that's when those goody two-shoes really started to shine. The guards aren't even the same league as our dear fellows, the optimates. In the old days, we maybe had 5 or 10 stiff kickings a week, and now we'll be lucky if it was only 50. Oh my god. That wasn't even the end of it. Warren Castelliga moved out of his chambers to live right in the quarry, under the dome, and I think something in his new home really scrambled his brain. He began spouting the wildest things, like the optimates are saints, who will behold the truth. When he started talking to them to the quarry, not all of them returned. The ones who did, he wouldn't recognise them. Well, beasts and men. They were butchering people left and right, even guards and overseers. Or himself had armed them. That's when the old sob story. I knew it from the moment he let us have dinners. Oh, this won't end well. Idra nods knowingly. The old codger's right. Whenever nobles start giving out handouts to commoners, something always goes wrong. Shonsher looks and catches herself. I mean, with all due respect, your ladyship. No offense intended. If I spare you, what do I gain from it? Now, how can lonely jailbirds hope to thank yourself? I have an inkling. See us here. Well, I should put this different from the rest of the prisoners in this place. They're all petty thieves from Rika and Minoris. Debtors are gutter snipes. No, it's serious. Now, we, your noblest, are cut from a different cloth altogether. Talking is hard. We're fortune seekers from the void. Pirates. Why don't we tell you we're in Footfall Station? You know Footfall. The only shipyard that is the best market in the Cornish Expanse. So, where on Football you can find some serious business-minded people. You can get yourself a very special discount on them from very special goods. What kind of very special people? The most serious kind, your nobleness. Have you heard of the Fellowship of the Void? It's the largest pirate alliance in the Expanse. There's no leader, of course. There's some terribly serious captains who decided that cutting each other's throats over loot was, what do you call it? Counterproductive. But cutting throats altogether, now that's anti-counterproductive. And well, the joint efforts leave them with an excess of spoils, and they need to dispose of it somehow. And I, your nobleness, just happen to know someone who handles such kind of dealings on behalf of very serious people. I do like money. Very well. I shall spare you. No, it's just... Oh, it's great to hear you, nobleness. That is a true aristocrat, not that warden creep. Now then, your nobles, where was I? If you're ever on Footfall Station, there's this district there, the Shadow Quarters. It's called that because it's located behind the statue of our holy emperor. I've known folks who called it something else, also on account of it being behind a statue. Don't repeat their mistakes, I'll tell you. Reverend Harmonious wasted no time finding and burning them all. Forgive an old man for being distracted. So, Shadow Course, there's a bar there. Built in the remains of an old ship, and in that bar in the back room a certain Riser does her business. Tell Grandpa Backwell says hello, and you'll be a favourite client in the blink of an eye. There we are, your nobleness. I'll be going if you don't mind. I shall not leave you here to die at the hands of a Warren's henchman. Go tell my pilot that is Lord Cam's order and you'll be sent to my ship. You'll join my ship's crew. You'll be my personal partner as a rogue trader. Thanks. We are most grateful, your nobleness. I assume Alfred's gonna give me some lip.
Oh no, we're good.
Always keep your eye on the prize. I won't let it define me. I always get the job done. Success is the only outcome I accept. Is there money to be made?
I got a call from and my phone immediately blocked it. Must have been a scammer. Accretion of the outside structure indicates some regular occurring natural phenomenon, possibly poison gas. Oh, lovely.
That's how it's done.
Easy.
Keep your wits about you.
Is it Medicaid?
The premonition runs true.
Killed by poison gas. Your first smells. A woken prisoner. Oh god, he's woke. I told you, Evie. They're hiding so much from us. Ericus mentors, holy brothers and sisters. What have they ever given us? Nothing but a pile of fibs and useless admissions. The voice of the man sitting in the back, as you sounds almost soft, heedless of everything in front. Before him, he leans over a prisoner dressed in expensive clothing. But Aurora, she's different. She spoke with me like no one ever had. She revealed the truth to me, and now I can reveal it to you. If you just stop struggling for 1 minute. What? Man finally realizes he's not alone. Turns to you, he's clutching a long, thin metallic rod with blood dripping off. We have guests from the Von Valencia ship, I would wager. Have you, my dear? You will have to wait. Do not faint, I beg of you. It's important that you feel everything, including your other eye. As the warden is speaking, a strange sensation draws your attention to the ground, specifically an open pit and loose dirt. A single word spontaneously surfaces in your mind: cradle. The pit itself does not appear to be of much interest, but at some point, it has something of great importance. Something faintly familiar to you. Such dreadful shades. Cassia recovers and covers her mouth. The colors of this place, they are putrescent to the core. To the people, their colors are oozing with madness and despair, pain and doom. How do you know who I am? Lies have many faces. There's only one truth. It has been laid bare before me. I knew the enemy of the truth would come sooner or later. You know, we had this guy once. He was a quiet one. One day he walked in the middle deck bar, threw one back, and pulled out a gun and started shooting people left and right without saying a word. He then shoveled his mouth, blew his brains out. Our warden here has the exact same look in his eyes. Oh, lovely. Who is that on the table? My sincerest apologies, where are my manners? Please allow me to introduce Yvain Winterscale, the younger son of Caligos Winterscale in the flesh, you know. He was so close to winning the truth right before you interrupted our little chat. How dare you, contemptible peasant! For every drop of noble blood you spill, you will pay 100-fold more. Turns to you for support with an expression that is equal parts indignant and frightened. Albared shakes his head. That poor fool. I knew nothing good would come of his naive attempt at negotiating with heretics. However, Yvain appears to still be alive. If we make haste, we might yet save him. Having a sign of House Winterscale in your dead would prove beneficial. Step away from the hostage at once. The warden sneers and glances at the maimed young man. Hostage? How rude! Young Winterscale is my guest, and dearest friend. He came here himself to visit his old acquaintance and have a heartfelt talk. And I am merely showing him some appropriate hospitality to communicate our reunion. What madness have you wrought in this Prinian? Do you truly want to know? Because we're animated and runs hand through his matted hair. You note it has been some time since he's last trimmed his nails. This was my garden. where I tried to grow the seedlings of a beautiful future. That was before I realized that there is no future. Not in the sense ordinary people understand. We are too attached to this life, to the limitations of our weak bodies, the short-sightedness of our eyes that can scarcely see. It's also insignificant. The true future lies beyond real space. The only way to reach it is through cleansing. Do you understand? These are my optimates, saints who will guide the flock at the fated hour. Listen, can you hear? You can't? They're crying out, calling. Just that their cries are not meant for our ears. They cast their voices out there, beyond the edge of the glass, into a transparent quiet. They are heard. Their call is answered. Rogue Treya, every moment we spent talking to this heretic could be a moment spent destroying him, committing this place to pure. Time we get started? You're right. I don't give a I want to know. You were too late. This bastion was already fulfilled with great purpose. You will not find out the trail of reclaimed relic in the hands of the devout. Oh, so you managed to barge in here and interfere with the prophetess's designs without even knowing who she is? It's too late now. All you do is accept your fate. It's not like when people take prophetess Aurora's name in vain. I desire your death, the enemy of truth. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, we fight now.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
You will fall.
Argenta, you can go there. Idra can go here. Me, I'll go here. Albred, you can go here, I reckon. And then Cassia, you can go here.
I'll do it.
Concentrated fire. Well, I don't necessarily want to hit my allies here. Nice.
Guided by faith.
And then,
Faith without deeds, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Ah, damn.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
That guy just sucks. Alright, all enemies with enforced orders toughness at the end of combat.
Do not dare ask. Emperor, give me strength. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Cool, didn't ask. You know what? I'm gonna give Argenta.
If only that were possible. I'm afraid
Ah.
not. That is
You?
foolishness.
Well,
Is
hit
it
two
just a
birds,
job
one
to
stone here.
serve?
That guy just exploded.
Do not dare ask. I'm afraid not.
Alright, Albred. You, this guy,
It will
our
be
enemy.
done.
We're just gonna go
Tried and
kick his
tested tactics are the
ass.
best ones. At your beck and call.
Alright, I will
It will be
endure.
done.
Parried, lol. Dodged, lol. Alright, and then we will. What's this do? Couldn't do that. Or I could do
Will
that.
do. I'm not so sure.
Psychically scream at that guy.
momentum.
And then we will give
What
that
the
guy
fuck?
some juice. Act opportunity to fix one exploit on all enemies in combat.
No can do. Not this scryer's job. That is not my destiny.
Oh, have to be in melee range. That's fine. 10 strength. Oh wait. Oh, I took the wrong ability. Whatever.
I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done.
Got him. Oh no. Who the hell are you? I see. Fascinating.
I'll make it happen.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Understood. You gotta break the unholy lenses. Wow, just killed that guy, huh? So one.
I'll show you why navigators are feared. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. This is unacceptable.
Alright, and now I do this.
That is not the Emperor's
fine.
will.
And then I will go this way. So maybe I give this guy an extra turn here.
Drowned in scarlet.
Victory is imminent.
Alright, you suck.
If I may.
I'm going to go this way.
A tactically sound approach. At your beck and call.
Miss that guy up, and then hit him again.
It will be done.
Hello, Ricochet. Ricochet, I'm doing okay. I'm just finishing this mission up before I try to do the Dark Tide thing.
Stop mocking me.
Well, that's just rude.
Will do. Anything else? Was that you? Or
I won't stand for it.
Damn, oh no, we're good.
On it.
I'm not so sure. Anything else?
Bonk.
I refuse.
I can't psychic shout. I'll just shoot him.
Not me.
Sorry, where did that guy just go? Fascinating.
I've suffered worse.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
I just pinned that guy.
I will not.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Chat with a friend of mine. It's difficult. Secret hard mode is no joke. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. That's crazy.
High momentum.
Alrighty.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. I'm not interested. At your beck and call. Indeed.
2 Pog. Uh-oh. Oh, it's fine. Alright. I'm just gonna
Call to me.
get him out of here.
Will do. On it.
Zap.
No can do.
And then I will.
I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done. I won't compromise my principles. I won't stand for it.
Target too far? Oh, I
I'll
can
see
give
to
her
it
another go.
personally.
Perfect. Alright, in that turn. Alright.
Guided by faith. Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Sorry, what did that just do?
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. This is unacceptable.
That's all I got for her. Gotta destroy the unholy thingies.
Me? If you insist, Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, Cassia.
I'll do it.
You silly Billy. Got him.
My place is at the fore. At your beck and call. It will be done.
No! These ruby flashes are choking me.
That is not my destiny. There is movement in the Empyrean.
Zap.
Anything else?
Nice.
I'll make it happen.
And then you can do...
I refuse.
No, I'm not giving him the extra go. I'm giving this guy the extra go. Oh, no line of sight.
Idea.
That's fine, I suppose.
I won't stand for it.
Too far. Alright.
Not the scryer's job. But of course.
I'll see to it personally.
I missed.
How dare you! As the Emperor commands, I act.
And we will go... Well, we will go here.
I'll do it.
Oh, yeah, no point wasting... but I might put this guy down, actually. Ah, or miss. That's fine, too.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. That is foolishness. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I forgot I gave her a pistol.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
She sucks. Cool. Well, hopefully that,
That's not the Seneschal's job.
I'll end the turn, whatever. Don't, juked. Pog. Huge. Alright.
Will do. Anything else?
And then brain blast.
It's as good as done.
And then brain blast him again.
On it.
Oh, warp degradation. Yeesh. Alright.
On it.
Or you could just miss. That works too, lady.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart!
Got him.
That is not the Emperor's will.
Okay, and then the same thing, just shoot this thing.
If only that were possible.
Oh, okay. You will... can't really move,
Be
but...
careful not to cross my gaze. I'm
Is she
afraid
range?
not.
Nope. Alright, we'll just shoot the thing then.
If I may.
Nice.
High momentum.
Come on, give me a juicy crit. Nah, good enough.
Who, if not me?
Nice.
I won't compromise my principles.
Jan.
once I act.
Oh, come on.
Rejoice in battle! I'll do it.
Perfect.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Do not dare ask. Me?
Alright, come on,
You
land a hit.
insist
Yay, perfect. Throw them in the goop. I plan to. I don't believe we've been properly introduced. Blood is bubbling on the young man's lips, and his voice is barely audible. But even now it remains melodious and quite courteous. Have I Winterscale of Cornus, greatly pleased to make your acquaintance. On the rare days Lord Winterscale visited Eric 5, the station was awash with a warm mist of warm hues. We were forbidden from meeting each other, but I was delighted still to see such rare colors in my home. Now, however, his colors are darkening, twisting from pain and bitterness. We must help Lord Captain. We must save the clarity of his soul, for he whose presence makes the world a little brighter deserves no less. Lady Kessia, I presume, a sacred child of House Orselio. How disgraceful it is. On the day we finally meet, I find myself not at my best. Blood pours from his mouth. There's no disgrace in your predicament, Lord Winterscale. The Lord Captain and I met under similarly dreadful and tragic circumstances. Conserve your strength. They're wounded and need help. Wounded? I would have phrased it altogether differently. Tortured and maimed, perhaps. Have you ever had your eyes burned out? This is my first time. I cannot say I recommend the procedure. What have they done to you? The warden, my friend. I tried to convince him to stop the riot. Diplomacy failed. Father hates diplomacy, which I had to try. I must take my leave. I will see to it that assistance is provided to you and you are escorted from here. He nods, giving in to oblivion.
Let us not dawdle.
Your eyes drop to the shards of enormous lens scattered around the broken device. At first you're uncertain as to what troubles you, but then suddenly realization hits you. The glass shimmers in a unique way, just the same as the shards of the unknown broken object you found near Theodore von Valencius's desk. What's the matter, Lord Captain? Why are you so interested in, By the Imperium Saints, it cannot be! Idra bites her lip. I see it too. Whatever the thing in her study was. It was made from the same material as this junk. What? What? Albert is at a loss for words. He takes a moment to collect himself and all at once start pouring out in a hasty swallow. It's a mistake! Slander meant to blemish the good name of a person who is now dead and cannot even defend herself. First those minions of the arch-enemy murdered Lord Captain Theodore, and now this cannot be tolerated, will not be tolerated. Come on now, Alberad. Remember what she was like. Idris smile betrays her grief, but at the same time is strangely knowing. Brazen, assertive, it was like her entire life was a race against fate until fate caught up with her in the end. She would have gone headfirst into a black hole if she had thought it would put her even one step ahead of everyone else in the expanse. If we could just find out what she was keeping in her desk, why she went to get it during the attack. Sisters Argenta, beautiful faces full of grief. Beautiful is an understatement. How bitter it is to know you were born from bad blood. But do not let this knowledge drag you into darkness. Perception test succeeded. Sister's words ring with a genuine, sincere hope that you'd be blessed with a worthier fate. She does not appear to be shocked by the news of Theodore's possible heresy. Life must be so easy for you sanctimonious preachers. A dubious trinket and you no longer see a person, you see bad blood, an annoying hindrance. Argenta recoils, but next moment her dark eyes ignite with fury. How dare you admonish me? We are speaking of abetting the archenemy, a person who has tainted themselves thus can never justify their actions. Surely, why go through all the trouble of trying to make sense of anything when you could just label them a heretic and call it a day? Except, dear friend, you seem to remember that you didn't mind Theodora so much while you were aboard the ship. You didn't leave her side even for a moment. She rescued you, aided you, and adoration wilted the moment you heard an accusation sullying her memory. You weren't surprised or upset. You just gave up on her and moved on. Sister Argentella, you'll cease these insinuations about Theodora at once. I will not lay in the blah blah, which you're walking a fine line between outright heresy and the barrel of a bolter. Shut your mouth before I shut it for you. I'll just say Argenta's right. The dangers of heresy cannot be overstated. Lord Captain, I'm not excusing heresy. I just don't want to believe Theodora would be involved in it. That all the good she did could be so easily crossed out with a single word. Walk away from the device. Alright, cool.
I always keep my options open.
Oh yeah, the pit. Skin crawls as you approach the place, however, does not appear to be of anything of note. I assume we're just skedaddling.
Always keep your eye on the prize. I always have a backup plan.
Rebellion is crushed. I have news for your lord. He's safe in one piece. I'll show for me receive him as a guest on my ship. Already showed. He's alive but badly wounded. Help my people get him to my ship. I will be done immediately. Thank you for letting me know, your ladyship.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Nice. And I'll finish up this dialogue and I'll end the stream there. Permission to report, Lord Captain. Over the past few that's not even this person's voice. I've received several messages from different decks complaining about anomalous behaviors in the ship's cogitators and servitors. Machine spirits are restless and rebellious, and no tech litany or ritual purification can rid them of obscenity. Tech priests can deal with the vessel systems, but the servitors, they make error in their tasks, disobey orders, and change the assigned rituals. Some downright freeze in their trance. A click comes to the Vox channel with the resay. Lord Captain, occurrences such as these are caused by error in cogitator calculations, or have some other sensible explanation. I beseech you not to take after those who whisper about the ship being cursed or possessed. Oh, don't start, old man. All these peculiars happening have long since turned. A door slams shut, a lumen starts flickering. Folks, I've grown used to it. So our resident ghost decided to up the ante, and telling you that things are going to get worse from here. Technomats inspected the servitors and concluded they pose no danger. According to the servants of the Omnissiah, such behavior is caused by either the echoes of minds, not completely eliminated by emancipation, or machine spirits will. Nevertheless, faulty servitors make the crew's task considerably more difficult. High Factum Janus Donrick would like to discuss how you deal with defective property. He's awaiting audience on the bridge. Okay, well, I am just gonna... Whoops, I didn't want to travel there. We are going to save the game. And call the stream there. If you made it this far in the stream, thank you for watching. Like and subscribe. Or don't. I am not your mother. But you better brush your teeth. And if you chatted, thank you for chatting. If you watched, thank you for watching. If you enjoyed, thank you for enjoying. Have a good one. Bye-bye.